Nobi, also focus, bro. You're playing. Don't be here. Can I do something like that? Yeah. Okay. Not playing yet. It's true. Yo, bonjour Dakwaza, comment tu vas? On voit en scrim avec les États-Unis versus les Russans? Russes? Les Russes? J'espère que les matchs sont I have fun was discussing to translate are gonna be sont bons pour voir. Pour voir? Ouais. Ouais, ok. No more French. Enough. Cursed, I agree. L'acteur chapeau, ah ouais, d'accord. Bonbon. Non, c'était un mamal. Parce que en bonbon, non, mais c'est un mamal. Casser tes dents. Ok, Takvaza, c'est pas cool, c'est pas cool, c'est pas cool. Alright. BUE, it's Ruskies versus the English. I'm surprised they're running Genji and Usa. I'm not sure what the logic behind these bans is. Since Slimming, Sylv, and Genji are out, I do like the Hanzo first pick. The answer with Chromie Tyrael. Chromie is good on the map. It's somewhat okay into Hanzo. I mean, not really. I think Hanzo is just fundamentally better. And I don't like the combination of Chromie and Tyrael because Tyrael has no CC for the Chromie. Good first pick Blaze? Probably. Okay. NA decides to go with Mura Blaze. Mura is good for applying pressure with Chromie. In fact, both Hanzo and Mura... Actually, all these three heroes, Hanzo, Mura, Blaze, are kinda good into Chromie. Is this the first game? Yeah. I think so, at least. Yeah, should be. Sorry. My F-ban, I guess. I'm not sure what I would pick on Team Russia's side. I think Chromie Tyrael opening is awful. I don't think you should pick these two together. The Hogger, just a good pick. It bullies Blaze in lane on average, so they are going to win the top lane the first 3 minutes. Unless there's some lane swappery going on, or like, some unorthodox lane assignments. And Malf. Okay, that's interesting. So with Malf Tyrael, they actually do have insane sustain. And Hanzo, Murden are kinda bad at one-shotting, so they're kinda bad into Malf in that sense. I mean, they can one-shot, don't get me wrong, but like Hanzo needs their target then to be like next to a wall and already have a good scatter angle, right? So it's kinda bad at one-shotting. Okay, they go under and Thrall, those do help with one-shotting. It's just layer upon layer of CC and damage. Tyrael is still going to be kinda hard to catch. I wonder what they will round out the draft with. Tyrael is squishy. He will get one-tapped by a full lay, like all of the damage combined. So they need like extra pressure, firepower. What do we get as the last pick? Finally. That works. That works. Okay, they dodged, so I'm assuming a Funic is back. Do I need to ready up even? I don't think I do. I don't know how it works. So they chose Alarak as a last pick. I do like it, because that means that if they happen to go on Tyrael, Alarak can pull the Thrall and then they just all turn on the Thrall instead or whatever. But they have firepower. They have also something that's interesting. They can... What's it called? Alarak telekinesis into the Malf root, which then sets up for a Chromie combo. That's kind of neat. And yeah, Malf Tyrael together, sustain bomb. As long as they don't get one shot, they probably get away with the game. Hogger helps with reducing their damage, spell power damage, but they have a lot of A damage as well. Who races better? Who's quicker between Hanzo and Chromie? It's gotta be Hanzo, right? And then there's Thrall. Thrall should outrace Alarak as well. Murd and Tyrael are probably about even. And the Malf are probably about even. Hogger and Blaze. No, Hogger beats Blaze. Again, I think.
Balloon, grant us strength.
Does he? I'm not even sure. I don't know. I think yeah, Blaze is over Hogger, right? Yeah, purely for race. It's unless Hogger maybe go. Does it break the thing? Okay. Unless Hogger goes this maybe. The attack speed is gonna help a lot. Or maybe this with just more damage. I don't know. Now with Blaze is just with Blaze you can poke it. With Blaze and Hanzo they can poke it. If I had to choose a comp to play, I think I would prefer Thrall, Hanzo, and Blaze Mura. They are so tanky. They have multiple layers of defense, like Under and Pull, Blaze Bunker. You have good poke, good all-in, and you have so much CC. Oh no, I have this broken thing. No. Why? Okay, we have broken health bars. It is what it is. But we can see the APM. I need to update the thing. But we can see the APM. That's cool. That's cool. Any unusual talents? Murden level 1 is really weird. Ooh, they go Crash Lightning. Into Malf? It is not gonna help you one-shot, so I do hate it, and it's not gonna help you race quicker. I think this is the wrong talent in this game. Maybe not. I'm expecting Hogger to win against Blaze in isolation, so we're not gonna bother looking that much. Oh, Blaze is using his D already, so he might already lose this wave. What's happening over here? Right, the game is a bit loud, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, Tyrael and Malf should just dominate. I want them to start this early as well. Alarak missing the combo. Hanzo's doing good damage on Chromie. We don't have Malf. Regrowth spread around. Ah, that was just bad trades going on. They should still win this wave though. Like, Tyrael is super unfair during it. And the red team doesn't have any wave clear. And there we see the combo. We already have to use the pull. The pull was very late, and now we bully Hanzo. He has to jump, and now I want us to do this. In the meantime, Hogger is winning against Blaze in isolation, as expected. Chromie was frontlining, I'm sorry. Why are we... This is very bad for Team Russia, because they are supposed to win early game and try to snowball. Them losing already is GG. I think. Because red team, they have so much CC and kill pressure later on, and poke. If you give them early game, it's over. Ubi is doing a good job in the meantime, though Blaze has to reset, so he's gonna ask for help, which... And this is only Hanzo's only allowed to go top here because they want bot somehow, right? So Hanzo can fix this. Blaze can already move to hard or maybe go to the easy as well. Already 5 stacks on Thrall, that's kinda good. It's big, yeah? This is scrims from this weekend. No, it's they play now. We couldn't find scrims because they are scrimming. He's Batman. It is what it is. Hanzo is on a trap. They are aware. Very aggressive. They can. Oh no, Alarak missing the pull. Otherwise, Thrall is. I'm probably alive, but they at least get the pull out. Hogger is dealing with the wave. Team Russia somehow never did the hard camp. Good damage on Thrall. They have the lane priority. The Immortal unfortunately is further away though. So I am not sure what they will do. Time trap on the Mora. Clean. Even Murden they can kill. That's crazy. Anden pulled way too late. He probably had to pull right away. Chromie sniped the pull location. Was clean. Hogger clears the wave and hard camp and easy camp without losing a single HP to the wall. Very balanced. Chromie is race. Ooh. This level 4 is interesting. Why do you think he took that? For better race? They just. Oh, sorry. They just. I wonder why he took it. Chromie somehow got caught. I really don't understand how that's happening when you're playing Chromie with triple time trap and division. Hogger is getting CC chained and is not broken enough to spin out in time. Thrall managed to finish this quest and is now super chilling. They're far ahead in race. They are definitely going to win now. Verdant can probably catch the soak. There's no reason not to catch it, because you win this anyway. And he does go there. Losing 2 minions. A bit unnecessary. Oh, Hanzo gets caught slacking, has to jump out. Desperate Prayer has been used. No, let's use the. Wait, what is that doing? You can't. I mean, it's not that big of an immortal. They will easily defend it. Ooh, pull on. Wait, Anduin, you need to pull. You need to pull. Anduin! It's in cooldown. I don't know. I'm not sure why or when. Wrong Alarak for. I don't think it's wrong. I'm pretty sure that's not wrong, Oli. I think you can choose between Q and that one on preference. Ubi gets. How do you stack this? Hitting heroes gives 2. Hitting terrain grants 6. Okay. You die once and you play without level 4. Yeah, but if you never hit like 3-man Q, you also kind of play without level 4. And that's not true because the additional damage is always there. And the sadism, you can get it back later, but the damage is always there. It's helping. Uh-oh! Thrall died twice in a row and is now back to 0. Ay, ay, ay. You get 220 with just pressing Q. Gaining 2 is very realistic. But having more sadism also makes your E and W and your ult deal more damage and make your E heal more. So it comes with different benefits, I guess. I don't disagree with you, but I still think both are. Ooh, that Hanzo has to jump. Just root, no? Mal, follow. And then has to pull again. I think if Malf just roots, Ala like pulls them into the root, then that's GG. It's very easy. Okay, Team USA kinda fumbled all of this. Like Thrall dying twice is super awful. He's now playing with auto level 1 talent for the rest of the game probably. They did access the level 10s now. Sundering, Arrow, Light Bomb. It is CC layer upon CC layer. They have Sanked, to my surprise, as a countermeasure. Very interesting Tyrael build. They are looking on bot. Blaze had to use this bunker, but oi. We used Sundering and it hit nothing. That is embarrassing. Stun him out, but it does nothing. He's asleep and he's probably getting one tap because now Unwind Pull is still on cooldown. Nope, never mind. The turn on Chromie. We walked out of the side! Chromie, no! Never mind, it's a bait. Did I get two? Thrall losing his stacks again. Hanzo trying to all in, which is just... I mean, I don't know why he's doing that. I think he gets out. Like this, you only trade 1 for 1. Funnily enough, the map state is better for Team USA as of now. I'm so pissed at how USA is playing it. They're so uncoordinated. This is not ping. This is just... They're not layering their buttons well. They're not playing together well. On level 10 they should be able to win fights. And Team Russia was inting earlier, but they shouldn't have been losing fights. It's very bizarre. Okay, Russia has a half sheet immortal. Hanzo gets combo. We have to pull already. Yeah, if you're behind against an Alarak, you are very sad. This fort is 100% dead. Slowing Sense controls this entire choke. Now they all have to play up here, so they're all like more on the same pixel. Mura is looking for flank. They see Thrall on the time trap though. Sundering is a bit too early. The arrow does connect, but we have Malf cleanse. The Sanct is decent. And it's a free kill in the 4v5. Ay ay ay. You should probably just die quick. Yeah. Do you know why no one is PoE streaming? I don't know. Probably because... NA probably isn't, because they know their shit and they don't want to tilt on stream. They want to focus on their own comms or whatever. Okay, I mean, I'm being a bit harsh, but I can get that logic. Like, I wouldn't want to stream every scrim either. I don't even know if they know that I'm streaming. Whereas on Team Russia, I guess... I mean, Ubi could stream it. Morenas could stream it. Who's playing on Muradin? It's unaverted. Sanct so far has been proving very good. Better than Sanct, better than Judgment, I suppose. If Holy Ground as well. I do like it. Holy Ground, Malfruits, Chromie, Slowing Sense, Chromie Traps. It's like you make it hard for the opponents to find angles. Arrow hits nothing. We still have a Malf Cleanse on this playstun, but we don't even need it because we have a decent Sanct. Yeah, just make sure that you all stay full HP. I like it. Ubi gets a clean one shot on Thrall. Thrall loses all his stacks again. He's playing for the level 1 talent. It's not because some people stream scrims that everyone should. 100% true. 100% true. It shouldn't be the norm that people scrim the streams. It's just stream their scrims. It's something that we normalized. Very deep kill on Anduin. That is... Ooh, Hogger might be dead here. We pop Trank. The Holy Ground actually fucks up the Ala combo, but it also makes it harder for them to chase Hogger. Hogger's fine. Hanzo works into the root. Gets waking up a bit too early. Could have maybe waited for someone else. Just got free poke though. So that wasn't... It is live. I mean, I don't know how to show you that it's live. It's not in replay, it's observer interface, I don't know. T-Will kind of inting, having to use Sank defensively very early. Somehow it didn't get interrupted. Ah, the Sundering and arrow overlap. Now the arrow doesn't hit. Base gets a massive stun in the backline, though massive holy ground. Isolating, not isolating, putting the Thrun under and forward for Alarak to combo. Hanzo was actually stuck in the cabin there. And since they couldn't connect, Blaze and Mura themselves didn't have enough damage to get through Malv's healing. It's easy. It's easy. I don't know if I like... I guess this is the best talent to raise or just bully Blaze. You just hit him in the face. It's better than the other builds, I guess. And then 1360 makes sense, yeah. Yeah, those make sense. They have very good synergy with everything else, yeah. Thrall losing 6 stacks is a bit too harsh. They probably have to nerf it. The penalty. I like this Tyrael build. It's the most aggressive build there is, I guess. Shoggoth and missing. USA still has all their ults, but they're waiting for 16, I guess. They're just saying stay alive, defend the keep, probably give keep. Uh-oh. My foot started slow. And now they're 16, but Merlin already had to use Avatar and jump out. Thrall is trying to look for an engage. Chromie is kinda deep. The Sundering, it's nothing. Adora gets a clean combo on Thrall. Good round into the Chromie, but Chromie is still fine with the help of Trank. Bora gets pushed into the slowing sense. It's also neat. Ooh, Ubi is a bit deep. We have Sank though. Ooh, the Sank is not good! I have no idea how Hanzo died. He must have just walked into Chromie and Alarak. Alarak finds another combo on Anduin. And guess what? Alarak has another combo up because the 16 is a very balanced talent. Hyo got 9 stacks during this entire fight, by the way. Imagine he just didn't die before. He might have had the damage to get through this HP. Oh yeah, it's cooked. Chromie with the highest average APM, Porky with an astounding 72 APM. Life is... you know... life makes sense when you see those kind of numbers.
The cavalry's here!
Great spin. Agreed. Yeah. I hate this talent. I don't think you should go it. I like this adaptation. I think, considering you have Malf. Because if you have Malf, you should probably not go the Globe talent. Also because it's BoE, you should probably not go the Globe talent. And also because you didn't go Burning on 7 to stack it quicker. With this, you actually are... you're just a lot tankier, and you have more burst health, more... like, you're just tankier on your own, and Malf gives you the sustain healing anyway. And this heals you as well. This just gives... and both of these just give you more damage. Uli does not have better Excel skills than me, no. I have seen your wonderful tier list, yes, Uli. I'm surprised you put... I was surprised, personally, that you put Crankle last. I can only assume it was pure bias, because I don't think Crankle is the worst player on Team Netherlands. I think there's another clear candidate. But since Krankel is not playing tank, I do agree that he's probably not the best. The best is probably Hira or... It's probably just Hira, maybe. I don't know. Higao? I don't know. I don't know. For me, it's not Higao, but yeah. For me, it's Hira. What? Wait, what are we... what are they doing here now? Yo! What is... wait, let me... Oh, no. Okay. Team Germany watch party. Nah, everyone is doing their own. I could have joined too. Actually, our entire team is just an observer slot. That would be kind of funny. Nah. Oh, good. Simply Decay and Hagawa better than Cranker. I think Simply Decay on tank is better than Crankle on DPS, and Higao DPS is better than Crankle DPS. Yes. But Crankle, okay. Crankle brings things to a team that is not easily measurable. His absurd amount of positivity and willingness to take fights, and the way he communicates and how he thinks about the game and always trying to win is so damn valuable. You don't see it as a viewer when you just watch. But the things he does as a team player is... Just for that, you could consider putting him first. But unfortunately, he is off-rolling, and I think on DPS he is just not... He has a small hero pool, and... Well, he's not used to playing that role in competitive, so... It comes with... Yeah, he has clear weaknesses as of now as a player, but... as a team player, he's incredible. Ultradisc was Masca, worst player of France 1 and Charles 2nd. What's your thoughts, Dynouh? I mean, for sure, in that Team France, you can definitely put the Quasar higher. You can probably put Banana higher. Yasu, since he's off-rolling and on ping, is probably last, maybe even.
I will fight to my last breath.
I don't know. Then there's Gwo and Masca. Gwo is incredible, but he has a small hero pool, I think. Team France are all S until they lose one game and they're all D. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, this is my jam.
I don't know. Cranky seems like a fun dude, even though he questioned Mark Kieva and his tier list was biased. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but he doesn't... Every tier list is gonna be biased in farm drama, Tobas. And Crackle has... There's reasons why you could hate him. So... But I'm hella biased. I love... Cranker. Did you finish your tier list? No, I didn't continue it since... I don't know, we're running it against USA at that time. I had to close my eyes. You mean France? Okay, Wolf, give me a good sheet. Make a sheet for me then. Huh? Stop being a hater. All right. Rhaegar first pick on Dragon, that's good for the camps. Yrel, Lucio was the response. I kinda hate it. I think Lucio is a bit useless on the map. I think Rhaegar now just out macros you and out teamfights you. Junkrat is good on the map. Very unfair. The Haka is good on the map. Very unfair. Does lose against Yrel, I think. Like, specifically on top lane on this map, because Yrel can jump between the walls, so Yrel is just going to be faster. Yeah, okay, USA lost. I do not understand their draft. So they pick Garrosh into Junkrat. They will never ever ever find a kill. They have Lunara as follow-up damage and Lucio as follow-up support. Like, they have no CC to follow up with, no damage to follow up with. It's complete dogshit trash. I don't... They will get out macroed and out team fought as of now. Their last pick better fix every single... Oof. Okay, I think Rasha fumbled. I don't think Zara Stitches is what they needed either as well. You just win by teamfighting. Now with Stitches, you actually kinda only win by cheesing them. Your teamfights are now worse.
Thank you.
And with Zara as well. With Zara, you kinda have to outplay them. And you can't, like, just win casually by outstatting them. Kerrigan. I mean, there's your damage. NCC follow-up. Kerrigan doesn't die against Zara in isolation early game. That helps. And late game, Kerrigan is gonna help you once. Wow. Kerrigan is kind of a good last pick into Zera 2 Stitch. I think Zera 2 Stitches was really trash. Especially the both of them combined. I think Stitches plus another ranged is maybe okay. But melee plus Stitches is just very bizarre. I do hate their 4-5. Maybe they were like, you know what, we can't win draft too hard, let's make it a bit fairer. Alright. We have the... thing now. It is VP Rocket. I hope not. It's also strange. Stitches pulls them in and then no one really follows up the stun. Stitches can gorge and then put them into a Junkrat trap. And as long as they keep these walls alive, every hook into gorge, even without Stitch, Junkrat is pretty good. And they can probably keep these walls alive against that because USA has no sieging at all. Hook misses. The camps are spawning soon. I want Junkrat and Rhaegar already on a camp. Rhaegar's going to the hard. We don't need 3 people catch the wave. Lucius, yeah, doing nothing. This is what I mean. This pick is gonna be super useless this game. We are scared to invade though because of Garrosh, that's understandable. Rhaegar's top. I think they're clearing this wave too early. They should probably have waited for this wave. Because now it's small and it's gonna crash at the wall and you don't have mid prio, so you cannot leverage the hard camp into anything now. Porky is dead. How? 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 Porky plays Lucio? No, he doesn't. Hook on Lunara. Lunara is dead. Yep. That's game. I guess. What build do we... Ooh, we have mine on Junkrat. Interesting. He can bully the Garrosh really hard with that. Especially since Garrosh used his throw, I want Junkrat to bully more now. Daka is gonna lose top in isolation, I think. Especially since Daka when... Oh no, he has regen. So he... So it should be somewhat fine, but still Jarl is like quicker on jumping between. Well, Stitches got thrown in, knocked in. The mine is not good at helping. This mine is also not helping. But Stitches is alive, Sarah gets the kill on... Oh my god. They have no damage, man! Lunara... Lunara... I can't, man. This Lunara pick is so useless. I hate it. Darko, what the fuck? Rhaegar's cheesing the hard camp. I'm not sure why we are deciding to do that. We just win front to back. Yeah, okay, Drunk is on this now. We should... We don't have to be fancy. We just outstep our opponents. Zeratul will just catch the wave. How many stacks is Gargan at? 50. That's a lot already. Hook. Indom use. Junker got the CDR reset on W. Lucio's 1. If Russia controls this push now, then Zara gets prio. This mine might buy enough time. Yeah. It's free. Zara will get the mid wall here. Yeah, but only in Storm League, Aurora. Okay, mid wall is open. That's gonna be very hurtful for USA. I would love for the Dragon Knight to now go top. Oh, we're digging. Why are we digging? No, 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 no. Get the wave. And bot wall dead, mid wall dead. Dragon Knight is going top. Nice. I mean, Liam, like, I don't know. Cure drafted this. There is no shaping up to happen. If you think Lunara is a viable pick when you only saw 2 heroes on the enemy team, I don't. Okay, that was an isolation that almost hit my window. Okay, second attempt at a hard camp. Zeratul is just fishing. We stopped. Why did we? We are saying we put the Haka bot and Junkrat to push top. Okay, yeah. Yeah, why not? Renella pauses the game. He realized, wait, my Junkrat didn't do the easy camp. Hello? Any unusual talents? There's this talent. It just increases the knockback. Spell power reduction. Purge on Rhaegar. I'm not entirely sure why. I guess it's lower cooldown. Isn't E just better? Oh, we found... I don't think that's good. Ubi already goes on the Lucio. Yeah, he's not tunnel visioning on the Garrosh. Dehaka missed ISO. Tried to all in Dehaka, he doesn't die. Garrosh in the meantime was getting hits. Lucio tries to help but dies himself. 2 free kills? Carry 1 is... Ah yeah, true. Wait, you. Oh no, someone... Really, don't look. Ay. True, I didn't... That's disgusting. If you would get this shield by just using Q even on a minion, it's fine, maybe. But you only get it against heroes, so it's useless most of the time as well. Wow. Yeah, the game's over. $150 for a shield is kind of small for level 11. And you know what? The AoE attack that you would get from the AoE talent not only gives you more wave clear, but it also gives you more shield. Isn't that amazing? And you get more shield on every single Q cast because of it. Not just against heroes, but even on a minion. That's kinda cool. Why do they suck so much? I mean, they are on ping. And... I mean, this is a good player. Cure honestly has been falling off. I don't know, he's playing so much ARAM that he forgot how the normal game works, I think. I don't know. Cure fell off a lot. I'm not entirely sure what happened. Funds, in my opinion, was never that amazing. Porky honestly has very funny highs, but you put him on support, so that sucks. And then you have Unaverted, who I guess is okay, but... He's also off-rolling. Okay, very chaotic fight. We didn't get a kill on the god. Kerrigan, in the meantime, got sniped by Dark and Zerado. They get another kill for free. Easy. I mean, it doesn't help that you're drafting. I mean, okay, BUE draft was honestly good, but Cure thought the ARAM talent is better than the actual talent that helps you get kills. So that sucked. Probably not the only reason they lost, but it adds up, you know? Like, little things, when the players become better and better, those little things do matter. Hook doesn't connect. I mean, it's awful. You are behind against the Stitches draft that also has Junker and Dehaka in them. Every single bush you face check, there could be a trap, there could be a Dehaka, there could be a hook. Zera, all 5 heroes on this team has wave clear, so they're gonna perma-shove every single wave in your face, and there's nothing you can do about it. Your engage is Garrosh. You go next. You cannot win this game, it's impossible. You need Team Russia's keyboards to all disconnect for 5 minutes in order to win the game. Maybe Kerrigan can somehow... So for Team Russia to throw this, what needs to happen is they find a hook gorge here, and then the fight happens here, and Kerrigan has perfect timing to flank, and finds a Junkrat or a Rega and actually one-shots before Ancestral goes through. Ancestral is on cooldown, and then they win the fight out of that. That's the only situation where they can maybe turn a fight around. Any other fight is just not good for them. They will lose front to back, they lose everything else. Yeah. Do they even win that fight against level 20 Zerado? If Kerrigan farms 2 people on the backline, you know, it's still the best odds, you know? It's still the best. Vice Pro, did we stepping? I didn't look. We got Lunara. Yeah, I mean, they can't move. Zera against Lucio is very fun. Once Zera is 20 and has double wobble, you do just... There's nothing you can do, right? You're never allowed to let Zera hit you. But he's invis, so you can't hit him until you hit him. You can't hit the Zera until he unreveals himself, which never happens. Uli was asking if we do triple cast together, but I wanna talk to my chat. To you guys. Or I wanna talk alone. Fancy does not deserve this? Yeah, Fancy is in need of hell. Might have been a sound barrier game. Yeah. I think so too. You want to pop sound barrier and just run it the fuck down. This might... Wait, what I said might happen here. Nope. Ah, yes. Yeah, yo. Oh, it's happening. They are just randomly here. Without a Dragon Knight, without anything. They're just randomly here for fun. This is an ace ticket back if Russia just decides to choose bad fights. And they choose another bad fight. They're doing the trolling. Pocky is over. He's overreaching though. Gotch. Ah, no, never mind. Good cleanse. Very clean cleanse by Renala. Kerrigan missed the combo. Chunkard is jumping away. He's fine. I don't think this camp ends. No. Have you practiced Sugar for the difficult opponents in the tournament? No. Also, there are no difficult opponents. Actually, the most difficult ones have so far been France 2. Did Leap on Lunara do anything yet? It got them the kill on the Haka before he could press E, I think. Wait, what is this Wait, that is so funny. Okay, they're gonna get another Dragon Knight. It will not go core... Or does it? Does the core apply minus armor to the Dragon Knight? It doesn't, right? Because if it does, it's actually... kind of dumb. It shouldn't. Yeah, no, it shouldn't. Anyway, if Dragon Knight and Zera both hit the core, Stitches does have multi-gorge? He doesn't have multi... I think he should go multi-gorge and then run here. And then you just core with Dragon Knight and Zera. Because now, this is the problem. You actually can't end now without cheesing kills. I mean, or waiting until Dragon Knight is OP enough. The Stitches is getting flipped in on purpose, I think, just to force a fight. Zera and Junker get uptime. We're not hitting the core, but we're hitting mid-keep. We did get the kill on Yara. Oh. Okay, it's core anyway, I think. Ubi has another wobble. Has another warp. Close. Very close. Dynouh actually could have lived. I think they're slightly fucked up. Yeah. We tried to one-shot Stitches. I think Garrosh had to throw Stitches in, not taunt, but walk to Rega and taunt Rega. And then pray that Kerrigan and the rest have enough damage to one-shot Stitches. And if that happens, then they're probably in the game still. Still in a shit map state, but, you know, at least they have a fighting chance. Trying to one-shot Stitches and letting Rega heal is just not... yeah, not enough. And I wonder if this is... I think you should go spell power if you... You just want more raw damage at the right times. You don't need more damage in a long fight. That is not what you need. $500 damage from one Kerrigan Q. Ubi, you do 700 damage with one auto attack on Sarah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Every 3 auto attacks. Yeah, but you also heal for 35% of them. Does Kerrigan heal for 35%? No, she only gets 10% as a shield. That is not even permanent health. Anti-mid because I expect to live on the damage. Unlucky. Inta. You Inta. It's 20% now, right? Only on AAs. It's 20% on abilities or 0. Ah, yeah, true. With 30. No. Against heroes, it's doubled. That's right. Is it 40% though? Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it's doubled, not plus 10, it's doubled. I wonder how this is treated though, if it then goes up to 30% or 40. But yeah. I mean, you go Ice Block anyway. You go Cocoon on 13. Yo, I'm the first one to join. Yo. That's German efficiency. I've got you covered, Twitch chat. Got you covered. Let me put a little thing. Rus to USA. Yeah, and I will put just that and nothing else to avoid nothing in particular. Shouldn't efficiency be joining last second when the game starts? And not waiting in the lobby for everyone else. No, because by that logic, if everyone would then try to be efficient, no one would join with the simple... because they want to be the last, and then no one will join ever. You want to set a good example for others to follow, not be the reason for everyone's downfall. Also, your argument sucks. L plus ratio, shut up. They might be tilted. Yeah, they might be tilted. Score is now 2-0 for for Russia, Disciple. Swap an A out and let us play in the last 2 games. True! They should let us play. They stole our scrim block. They stole our scrim. True. Not cool. Not cool by them. I'm happy with scrim tomorrow. Yeah, me too. I don't think it's gonna be that exciting though. I think the games are gonna... I think they're gonna be easy, but maybe I will be pleasantly surprised. Who are you guys scrimming tomorrow? We are scrimming Sweden. The team with Wooby, Breeze, Azerite, Swen, and... Who was Swamp? No, Swamp, yeah. I mean, I would be happy if they put up a fight or fist us, actually. We need to get fisted. The last scrims all have been surprisingly dominant, which is not good. It's good, but it's not good. We want to get fisted in scrims so we are like actually improving and then are humble when the games will matter. But we have a month till the games matter. I think this weekend the games are easy. So, yeah. So we want to be like the US? Nah. We don't want to... No, we don't want to downgrade. But we want our opponents to be better, so we improve more. Yeah, France too, so far has been the best team we played against, I think. Boy, am I hyped to not watch any games in the group stage. 3 decent matches over 4 weeks sounds very exciting. Yeah... Yeah... It is kinda cooked, I agree. I agree. It's gonna be a month of surprisingly boring games. Only a few groups have like 2 competitive teams that actually then... And I feel bad, because then the second seeds of these groups then have to fight for the last spot as well, which is... It's just Armageddon. It's not that fair. But it's hard to find a... We have too many teams, 28 teams, it's too many. You kind of can't do it another way without giving every team the same fighting chance. And it's already a bit biased, right? The supposedly good teams, like the players that you recognize, were already put in different groups. So there's already a bit of an unfair biased seeding going on. Serbia upsetting. True. Against Serbia, we will have to try hard. Ready for some upset? Yeah, but the upsets are gonna be so painful. I really feel sorry for any team that... Yeah. Okay. Somehow they missed the ban. Ukraine Sweden has banger potential, unlucky that they can't scrim because of power outage. Are they in the same group? Or were they supposed to scrim? I'm not in the... I'm not knowledgeable enough. Hope they will be able to play it all, UA. They should. Please do not draft trash. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, that's already a good first pick. On Garden, you can't go wrong with Brightwing. And together with Brightwing, you can pick a greedy offlaner. You can maybe do Falstad. I think Falstad is still in. Well, they steal Falstad and the Sylph. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. What are you picking to that? Tracer? Tracer is good. Does Cure feel like playing it though? He should. He should actually just lock the Tracer. We do Joe for damage control and Tracer. Alright, good. Good. You have to go. There's no other. The only other pick maybe would have been Cassia. But and it's fine, but okay. Also Tracer. That also works. You have Brightwing with you. You should be able to force Falstad and Sylph to not be able to split push too hard. You control them very well now. Cassia would have been slightly better in the sense that she can just straight up 1v1 and win, and doesn't even need the Brightwing Z, so you can like apply even more pressure. But Tracer has well, kill pressure that Cassia lacks. Tracer is more bursty. Does need Brightwing though, because she does lose a 1v1. They banned Varian. Diablo is in. Take a Uther. That is a very easy pick, yes. Then I don't think you do Diablo, you do ETC maybe? Okay, they still do Diablo. Yeah, that's just fine. That's just fine. Jace is really, really annoying at ping. I mean, I used to play it on ping. It's fine. I mean, it sucks, but, you know, since you play on ping, you will think about with Tracer a lot more macro side, and this is the perfect map to really abuse Brightwing and map states in your favor if you know how to do it. They run out their Juff with Chen Greyman. I do like Chen. I think is very annoying for Sylph and Falstad to deal with. You just press level 7, you keg, like the backliners are not having good uptime to hit you, and there's blinds as well. It's really annoying. Greymane helps with killing Diablo, helps to follow up on a Tracer slow bomb. Yeah, yeah. I don't hate it. Uvi last pick Xul. Should we go Atanis instead of Dead Grey? What do you mean? No, 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 you don't go Atanis. You don't want Trace... No, but no, you don't go Atanis. If you go Atanis, then Diablo just bullies all of you, I think. There's some fancy play. Yeah, but you don't want it this game. If you have Atanis instead of Greymane, you never kill the Diablo. He's just gonna Lightning Breath in 1v4. Like, unironically 1v4. You do not want that. 1v5. You need Grey. You need something that can deal damage when you have like Brightwing Window on a Blessed Shield, on a Tracer Slow Bump. You want to have damage. You want to force their hand. Artanis is too slow and just gives Diablo. If Diablo could have then gone W build, but he now has to go a different build. Sylph with Q on 1, I do not like that. He's probably gonna be E as well on 7. Yeah, no, I do hate it. Sure. I don't play Sylph that game. She does. He does. Tracer is gonna start on the easy. I don't. So Grey starts here. Yeah. Start at 5 mid. Bastards gonna lane top. Joe has the way from bot. Diablo's gonna catch bot. Brightwing helps here. Okay. Why don't you like that self build? Why would you want to go double E and be in risk of... First of all, because you got double E, you have to take that E in order to get value out of a level 13 talent. If you don't, you're griefing yourself. But you always compromise your positioning because of it. And you get in risk of getting polyed or being in just a bad position. You don't need to do that. And it forces you to use your E for damage instead of using it for repositioning as well. It's just annoying. Falstad cannot clear this. This is very painful. On bot, Joe should have been able to clear this, but she was just very late somehow. We did also grief this somehow. That sucks. Poly 1 is fine? Yeah, Poly 1 is fine. I will say it again, Falstad cannot deal with this. But I'm surprised that... Couldn't Joe just clear this? Am I cooked? This was such a bad defense by... I mean, they are still level up, it's still good for them on the map, but it should have been even better. I think Russia inted this sequence really hard, but got lucky. Morenas, you cannot lane into Chen. You just can't, okay? You need to call for help. This is not a lane you can play. They should lose sustained teamfights with Uther solo here, so committing into burst of WE seems reasonable for them. You don't... You can still just go... No, you can still go W and... having range on 13 makes it so that you're gonna be in... You're gonna outrange Tracer and Greyman depending on his 13 talent, 7 talent. So you're gonna take less damage overall, making the Uther pick more potent again. And you have Falstad Sylph that outrange Tracer and Greyman fundamentally. So you do want to leverage the outrange. You don't need to get close and personal. You just don't. You don't need the fights to go quick. You just need to trade better. It is still W on Diablo. For damage. How do you outrange Greyman? He also has 6.6. Okay, you don't outrange Greyman, but you still outtrade him. Isn't it 2 AA reliant versus Joe? And that's the beauty of Sylph. Sylph is not that AA reliant. And then yes, you get Joe's blinds. Great. She can't blind you forever. I mean, when is Sylph gonna... I mean, don't you... Guys. If Sylph then E's forward, what do you think is Joe gonna do? Suddenly become not a hero? She's still gonna blind you. And now you're inside of the enemies, and you're blinded, and you're just gonna get fisted, so you have to E out again. That just sounds worse. It just is. And if the argument is, yeah, but Uther can D-shield you for the all-in, great! You can also do that with a more sustainable build. It's just better, right? Like, the game is not black and white. You don't... Yeah. As Civ sees all of them on the map, she should be able to destroy this wall here. Chen has to move up now. He does. Okay, Civ has to run. This is awkward for Falstad. He doesn't want to be alone. He doesn't want to lane 3v3. This is just awkward. USA is actually a level ahead. It's the right wing diff, I think. And I think bad choice of talents by Civ. I also don't think you go this level far. You don't have a comp that can raw push. That, I mean, it worked here, but I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how. You don't have a comp that can raw push. So you shouldn't. Tracer inting her level 10. You should 100% go slow on 10. It enables your Greyman and all of your team to literally do more damage. The percent damage is never ever going to matter against Uther. The slow might also not matter, but it hurts an Uther much more having to D-shield because of a slow. Yeah, Uther will never D-shield on Tracer damage alone. It will always be like, yeah. Anyway. I'm surprised they get this, even though they're behind. Because USA is going for a gank on Ubi, he will die. This is scary. And they didn't even use Blessed Shield. The spot is gone. I mean, they have D-Shield. Civ can probably clear it. I hate what I'm watching. That Blessed Shield was way too aggressive. Sylvanas is way too scared. And Diablo was also a bit too scared. And now Falstad is flying for no reason. You don't want this, Morenas! You'll get Scott? No. So many bad things going on here. So Sylv and Diablo should probably just walk forward and clear this wave right away. If they get engaged on, they have a D-shield. Just get this wave ASAP, so the fort is full HP. And Falstad should never consider flying until NA really overplays, but they didn't. Ubi is soft inting. There's another fight going on. Yeah, they're soft inting now. The Russians. Ooh, another reason WE is worse than Sylvanas. It's harder to stack. You do want to stack and eventually you want to become useful in teamfights later. Because you're not gonna win through macro against Tracer with Brightwing, Chen, Johanna, Grey. Like, you're just not gonna win macro. You have to win teamfights, and you can. But not if you make your builds weak. They have Lightning Breath. They can probably hold this. I think Diablo should breath this. Yep. They do it. Whilst it flies mid, the gust is ass. I mean, while Diablo was here, the others should have worked up here and hit. Ooh, good damage on Joe. They actually do get a kill. Riding Z was not in time. Diablo heals a lot of W. Yo, can we hit the Tracer hero? Sylvanas, Falstad? We were not hitting the same target. That should not have worked out, but they got lucky. I mean, double E Sylph is dealing no damage, as expected. Yeah, yeah, I can see how double E is almost useful in a team fight. Diablo pre-tapped. He is gonna be very tanky, but he's alone, so he's just gonna die. Very bad death. And there's nothing to salvage on the map. Yeah, Russia's cooked. Very confusing macro, very bad talents. Actually, just awful talents. Busted build is fine. Uther build is... War das ein Uther 13? I guess it's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you can go for a quick fight against Tracer, Chen, Brightwing, Joe, Greymane. It's very optimistic. I don't think it's gonna happen. Sylph Eing in. Silence hits nothing, has to E out. And now she doesn't deal any damage anymore because she compromised her positioning. I imagine what she could have done with another build. Keg trading for D-Shield is very bad. Sylvanas, I think, E'd forward, so she was in. Xul doesn't have the right build in this very moment. Yeah. Why do we gust? This keep is cooked, bro. The game's that I don't know. I think it's impossible to come back from the you chose so many wrong talents. You are too behind on the map. You probably I don't think you win the map, but you shouldn't be losing the map that hard. Being behind against like Chen, Johanna is super unfair. Like the shields, the blinds. The first target that goes in could get Poly, they have Keg. Chaser is like super slippery. Greymane is deceptively tanky. There's really no angle. You need to chill till 20, I think, and hope that you win with like Winter or some shit. Instead, they choose to flip a fight. The silence arrow is very good. D-Shield is very late. Sylph almost died. Falstad barely surviving. Tries to run away from the Chaser in the meantime. Sylvana's still alive. We are piss low though. Falstad just died for fun. Sylvanas is tries to E out, not in time, and now it's a 3v3, and that's, I mean, it's a 2v3, Chaser's out, but I have a feeling that... Ooh, nice wall slide. No wall bank. Xul has enough shield still, so he's evading the attacks. Diablo damage reduction, I think, was working overtime this fight. And the perma slows. Do they get the Joe? I think so. Ah, we stunned her too soon. The body block was not perfect.
Thank you.
Close, close. Now Chaser, I think, just has 2 free kills. She's unkillable here. Maybe go on Uther. I don't think you can go on what are we doing? Okay. Yeah, I don't think we go on Xul there. We have to go on Uther. Kill him quick and then get out. Xul is slightly too tanky. Okay, well, they are not deceptively tanky if they just get outplayed in a fight. Well played to the Russians. I did not see that anger. How many stacks is Sylvette? 300. She's getting there. Uh-oh. Famous NA macro moment. Oh yeah, NA macro. We are 20. But I don't think we can force anything. They say we do the top easy. In the meantime, Falsa gets a few more stacks. I'm still far from 300 though. They cannot push this. I think Falsa should have stayed and push. I don't think Falsa had to go base there. Falsa can easily push the wall. Maybe get this wave. Get a decent amount of damage on that. Get a few more stacks. I mean, yeah, it's also getting stacks here. Okay, if you are Team Russia, do you actually try to get this going? 50 stacks, that's like 8 waves. 7 to 8 waves. 52. With the kata, it's actually even quicker. Slightly quicker. This is a huge, like, 125 more damage is a, like, look at this damage now, 300. This reward would catapult his damage by so much. If you turn off the Gen 20, it's normal. They are looking for the engage. Falsa has to E out. Sul. Ooh, I don't. We are forcing the fight. Lightning Breath. Diablo had a very good W there to heal him up, but I mean, yeah, you just get out sustained. You don't have it's too deep. You're bleeding on top. I think you give. You can hold this. You can play for a Falsa. You can play for this. Just. You do not have to panic. I'm pretty sure they can hold the core. They're trying to force again, but it's so awful. And Sylph is scared to E forward because of course she is. She is, and she doesn't have a level 13 talent. And now we sold our Diablo. Have to D-shields or just say we drop his souls. Okay. Are we out? We are out. Now we didn't get the stacks because we had to randomly fight. We even lose a few percentages, which might bite our ass now. Plus the shield is not full HP, so they could just run core. We also know Winter. It's actually so cooked. We need to stop them now. Especially if the range carries. But both range carries do not want to, they are scared. Ubi tries to create space. Nah, it's game over. Russia. Very bad macro. Very bad choices of talents. Sylvanas players need to stop picking these talents. And if they do pick these talents, they need to make very sure that it makes sense in the concept, in the context of the game. In this game, there is no one to assassinate. You don't have to assassinate. You can play front to back. It's fine. You, in fact, want to play front to back because you have a Falstad that is going to win the game for you, maybe on the side lane. I mean, he kind of can't, but he can still like push them around, you know. But if E-build, you can't. You commit to every fight that is just not good. Very painful. What else would be the pick? No, the draft in of itself is okay. I didn't like the draft, but it's playable. But you have to go a different build. If you want to split, yeah, but you don't want to split if you already have you already have a Falstad in your team, and B, you have the enemies have Brightwing and Brightwing and Chaser. So the moment they find you, you're probably cooked. So it's pointless. Krank goes double E, yeah, but it's not good. Did Chaser will do something? I don't think so. Can a team pick Orphea instead of bad heroes for once? Would Orphea have been good? Would it have been good for Team Blue against Brightwing, Joe, Tracer, Greymane? I don't think so. Would it have been good for Team Red against Uther, Faisal, Sil Diablo? Yeah. Yeah, it would have been okay. But I think Greymane is probably still better. I think at this game it's okay to not have Orphea. Orphea was that in Civ there? No. No. Okay, Death Knight. Mach ich. Okay, bin dann.
Towers of Doom. I found the name of Orphea yesterday and things that reminded them the hero exists. Wait, they were in houses and you farmed them or what? I remember playing Orphea on, in CCL. It was... Actually, did I ever play it in CCL? I remember scrimming with her a lot, but I don't remember if he played her in CCL per se. I'm not sure. I don't think I played her in an official match ever in CCL. Pretty sure I saw you play W6 on Orphea in CCL. Who did I play it with then? I remember playing Orphea in a icebreaker match. No, not icebreaker. In season 2, in those matches where you can just kinda be like, "Yo, guys, I'm a free agent. Look at me play." I remember playing her there. Did I play her in an official match? Maybe once, and then never again. We probably lost that game then. I think it was on Shrines one time, maybe. It must have been Hazel Medivh then, because we did it with Medivh, Anna, Marganis back then. Medivh, Anna, Marganis, Orphea was our 4-man. Honestly, kinda good. The amount of sleep, like the sleeps into Nano, into Medivh shields, into Portal, and like, it's kinda brain dead how OP it is. But it does also, yeah. I remember seeing Dynouh playing W6 for a long time. Yo, it was good. Having W stacks actually felt so good. You had 400 W stacks and you just one tap. You one tap your opponent. But, you know, in Storm League,
in I mean, if you get to cast your W, it's big, but just doing your E is better. This game, it did happen. Ah no, we didn't have. We had fucking Malf X-Ray. Malf Yasu and X-Ray Diablo. Oh no no no. April. Ooh, I don't know if me and X-Ray might have had beef there already. I don't remember. But yeah, we lost. Kept the spare in 50 minutes. Three deaths. Exit 5. Siege damage high. Hero damage. I had a lot of hero damage, so I wasn't useless. But you know. We're probably just behind our game. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember the game. Ah, you have a few more stats. Cool. Where's my siege damage? And I have decent siege damage. More than they did. So we must have just gotten farmed of cool. Like, we just. Is there a link to the. No, I don't want the replay. Watch the. Get the YouTube link, and we can watch it. Maybe. I can skim through the game quick. Keep it to cook Mephisto. Wait, what build did he run? It's not cooked if you're a smurf. If you're just a god gamer. Yeah, KP was cool as fuck. I would have loved playing with KP. Bummer I didn't get to. Azu left the lobby. Oh well. Okay, we didn't pay attention to the draft. I'm sorry. Oriel Stukov Maltil Vala Varian into Maiev Taran the Ming Liot EDC. They kinda have piss damage for Varian. They do have insane kill pressure on Stuk, Vala, and Oriel though. It's just Varian that they kind of can't kill. NA might be cooked here already. And now Maiev goes here. Ah no, we don't have. Who's gonna show Poggy with talent stepping on Oriel? Sure. Samura will go half a team blue. I think Maltil is fine. I don't think Samura would have been that great. Are we giving this? Hello? What? How? 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 ETC just stands here, no? Maybe it's too scary. But Maiev should. Maybe it's too scary actually.
They were too slow though. They had to kill an Oriel, they should just insta do it altogether. But they're still half a level ahead, they're chilling. Malthael, I think, did sacrifice something to get here first. Now to the cap. Leo is clearing a bit for free. Malthael will then have to catch, so there is a small window where Leo catches this and then does the camp maybe, with Team Red moving top first. I don't think they should play this. I think they should actually go mid and secure this easy camp. And now I'm even more correct. Because somehow they die on bot. Now you can't push this in. Leo is behind and couldn't do the easy camp. And they lost one more. Yo, Russia! Russian macro! No, 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 no. What are we doing? We do not have to four-man into Demon Bot, Russia. We can also go here and here and here. By the way, we can contest them if they are here. Okay, we are contesting them because Oriel didn't respect the Maiev tether. Okay, with Leo flanking as well with this big slow. Good job, good job. Okay, we're gonna watch this game later. Darko. Skim through it quick. Text and screen is confusing? Yeah, but they always swap yeah. But yeah, I can use a one, two, Rus. Voila. Maiev is carrying them apparently. Malthael is first, but I don't think they can confirm a kill. Leo is now gonna have fat prio. Please, I'm begging you, Leo. Ubi, Ubi. I'm begging you. Liming could rotate up as well to secure this with you. Then Malthael is gonna be hard stuck top. And then you rotate this as 5 as well. Thoughts? Nope. We decide... Okay, that also works. We now do mid together. I mean, Leo does mid. He's gonna be first to this in case. Ah. No, you don't. Yeah, no, there's 2 altars on bot. So you kind of can't do that, what I was gonna say. That you now rotate top to secure this. I hate doing camps with Leo. Why? Leo does them so quick. I'm trying to one-shot Maiev, but Vala's not hitting her. Did I actually zone them out? Hello? Varian? Ooh, what a globe. What an orb. Varian is the one guy that can easily work up and delay, but he's not doing it. And then Stukov try to. And in the meantime, Oriel just got blasted by a Liming combo, I guess. I guess that is what happened. Ooh, Porky, clutch. Porky is just the best player. Oh, that is the first set of Gambit gone. Varian seems like a fake hero in this game, though. No, I think Varian is... Plant is nothing? No, no, no. I think Varian is the only hero that can actually... Varian is unkillable to this comp. Varian should be in their face, creating space for then Vala and...
Porky just got a solo bolo. For then the other 3 to walk up and hit for free. Ming, Maiev do not kill Varian, I think. So Varian can like really be in their face and create space. But he's not doing it. I don't know why. Off Ninja is hand trading the waves. I'm really pissed that no one is doing this. Like, one time you get the wall, it hurts the offlaner so much because then the wave is gonna die here slowly instead of here. So then you have to catch the wave here and there and here, and you're always going to be behind from now on. This is so OP. I'm not sure why Vala is wasting both a rain for single target damage. Just right click for single target damage. $12 to $13. Wait, how does... Why doesn't this work? Oh, whatever. Isn't Tyrande... No, she's fine. She's chillin'. I think the Oriel Stukov duo support combo is really ass. I mean, you treat Stukov as a DPS, I think, in this draft, more than an Oriel Moss to sustain healer. And it kind of works. I mean, Stukov with the Silence Puddle does do a lot. But you do need to use it on... Oh no. Oh no. That did just happen. Renata already plays next patch builds. Based. Based. You want W13 next patch? Do you? W16, do you? No, this 13 makes it so that you have ease over and over and over again. They get an almost clean watch on Oriel. She's dead, but the silence part of Stukov working overtime, creating infinite space. Vala gets to free hit. Yo. I don't W16 over. Yeah, I know. I think it's also cleanse for sure. Double owl. But double owl is only on 20. But I guess the 20 situation is weird now because the range is gone. What other 20 do you go now? Attack speed? Ult upgrade? Double owl? Double owl is gonna eat through your mana bar like crazy though. But then again, your E does give you mana back. You can't get 50 stacks? You can, you can.
that is a mosh pit. Team Russia might be throwing. Yeah. Ooh, Liming with a clean combo on Stukov though. Stukov tunneling on the EDC. Oriel had to Aegis, but didn't. Do you have a tier list or is there a good one? My tier list is a year old. Or if you just mean generic heroes. But it's also focused on high elo. So depending on your rank, it might be inaccurate. Why does Stukov is the worst build possible? He doesn't. Isn't this build just... The level 4 is maybe wrong, but since you have this 7 and 13, it's okay. And the 16 is good into ETC, Tyrande might have pulled as well, I think. What do you mean? There is a Leo contesting both our supports and the Vala is not hitting the Leo. NA, we need to fight in chokes where Stukov Puddle is OP. In the middle of the lane it's a bit ass. It is working in the favor though, yeah. The fight is long enough, double support is doing a thing, and now Russia is getting behind because for some reason they're playing 5-man instead of Mako. Oh 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 oh. Hello? Why? Why? Yeah, yeah. No, you go E-build here for sure. The E-build creates so much space so Vala can hit. You want to make it awkward for ETC, Maya and Liming to do anything in melee. E-build is really I think good here. Yeah. I think the game is over. How can NA win? How can Russia win? I mean, Maiev can always find insane queues. Maybe. But they have to be even cleaner now because Oriel is starting to scale. And on 20s with Variant Banner, it's even more unfair. And Vala attack range. I think if NA isn't like super inting, it's impossible. Even Silence and Jump is never gonna be a threat because as long as you're not like grouping on the same pixel, Oriel can always save you. Oh, Stukov is maybe compromised. Very good mosh. Vala was somehow melee as well. I don't know why there were so many melee range. Oh my. Why are both... Well, I mean, yeah. Is the game over? I don't think it is. Liming is They're not gonna get this in time. They will be able to hit this back. I think NA is fine. They're chilling.
Russia should have kept this at low HP and getting this to low HP and do the boss and reset, I think. They... Is it over? I don't think they can hit this ever now with the heroes they have. Or they might even get Stukov killed, yeah. Whoo, that was clean. Stukov's gonna ult. But it doesn't matter. Immortal, yeah, GG. It's over now, for real. They somehow went melee here and went melee here. Like, how good would Fan be? I've not seen him play against good players in years. Probably not very good. Did you finish your Nations Cup 26 tier list? No. Well, that was sad. I would be mad if I was America. This game, losing this game, kind of tilting. Kind of tilting. Alright, I'm gonna... no, it was like this. I'm gonna have dinner now and then we might play some Stromnik. If they play one more game, check out Hazu or whatever. Be back.
Thank you.
Okay, I have returned. Oh wait, there's one more game? Wait, what? No! No! And I can't watch it. No! Oh, fuck! The scrim is Sweden? Is Sweden scrimming? We don't do Stomnik then, we watch, but... No! No one is streaming! Fuck! Fuck! Do we just wait? What lobby is this? Great. Oh, but if you do Stomnik, we're gonna miss a game. So it's awful. That is a Stomnik stream. Wait. There is a... Watch this CCA game? Ah yeah, we can do that. You're right. Let's do that. Malf Mediv. Anub's Duke. Wibanchunk. I remember. I think we didn't know what to... I don't think we wanted... Wait, isn't... It would be cool if we could hear the comms. 30k versus Storm. Storm. Hazu ups. CCS Season 3, that's wrong. Season 2. Yeah. Oh, that might be correct. No. That's playoffs. No, we got fisted in this one. There we got 0-3. This. No? Yeah. Game 3 draft. Game 1, game 2, game 3. Why does it say we're 2-1 up? Icebreaker tournament. But this doesn't count! That's what I meant. This is not a real it doesn't matter. This was completely irrelevant. It did not matter in the slightest. So yeah, I didn't play Orphea in a game that mattered, I think, in CCL. This is fluff, this is for fun only. It's completely irrelevant. Imagine this is on Heroes Forever though? Yeah, but... Wait, then it might be this. Because Grand Final... Ola, my voice is so high. When is Dynouh in puberty, bro? Game Porsche. It's this one though. Okay. I'm curious about our draft. Hier Tychus. Bruh. Nice 3-head. I hate it. Okay, since it was the icebreaker, me and Extra were still fine together. We were not fighting yet. Ah. We were both thinking, yeah, so we were thinking Orphea. We thought it would be good. Yeah, we were thinking Orphea there. I do hate, I mean, I like Orphea with Medivh. I do hate it into Anoop and Stu kinda. I do hate it with Diablo. They might go Tigers if I go Diablo. Why did I not go Cassia then? Am I cooked? What? Yo, that's what I said half a minute ago. Yo, Dynouh 4 years ago is just as smart as Dynouh now. Holy! Okay. Awkward because of these two heroes. It didn't change. I like Cassia more too. Yeah. Yeah, I think current Dynouh wouldn't have done this decision. I think Orphea is. It works. It works, but I think Cassia is better. Just because I can be in their face. They cannot kill me. I can be in their face all game long. I think it's completely unplayable for them. Yes, we lack wave clear, but so do they. And since they lack wave clear as well, what matters more is that we can be in their face. I still don't like the Diablo. I think Diablo Medivh is overrated. Is it? Why didn't we go APOC? Leyline APOC does look free into them as well. Not really. I would just get cocoons, and then we have no damage. So we can't really do Leyline Cocoon, Leyline APOC either. So it should be Lightning Breath, and just my Diablo creating space for free. Yeah, I think we did very bad builds. Spell armor? No, that's correct. So far, so good. Okay, how did we play the early game out? Yeah, that is a way to... That is a way to have a bad early game, yeah? Yeah, now we don't have... and we still have lane prior, I guess. No, 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 no. Bad luck, bad luck, bad luck, bad luck. I mean, not only did it fuck it up, but we have bot guys. And now I can't, yeah. No, I hate this already. Yeah, okay, I remember what happened this game. We thought
Thank you.
this was more worth it than rotating bot, and it's the aftermath of already inting the X-Ray is inting twice here. He's inting here, and then he's inting, baiting us into this guy. We have a minion wave here. We're gonna have prio. We can leverage bot into bottom camp. But instead, we fuck up the free kill. It's still fine to look, but we fucked up this. Now, timeout. We need to run bot. There is an entire wave on bot. It's not worth it. It is ass, this trade. I do it, no, but I can't safe rotate there, Kevin, because the, I mean, I should have, but then I lose, we lose the XP already. You're right, I should have safe rotated. I mean, but it's painful, this rotation. Ah, where are we? Are we AFK as fuck? Where is Medivh? What the fuck are we doing? We see them bot. We see them walk here. My Diablo is not checking the bottom easy. My Medivh thinks they're on bottom easy and wants to check bottom easy. We should be clearing mid together. This is, again, just awful, awful macro. Check at least their like, Diablo can face check this without dying. Medivh should be checking their camp and hover between mid and bot so he can help both lanes. This is just bad. I mean, nothing happened, nothing too bad happened, but it's so inefficient and unnecessary. We should be stronger early game. The fact that we're losing early game is painful. We're still fine late game as well, though. Then X-Ray is inting free damage on Sonya here. I'm kinda... This is so damn sketchy. Why do we play it like that? I hate it. I actually created so much space by surviving there somehow, but we still do nothing. Do you want to watch another scrim? Yes! You guys are done? Nice. Thank you, Ubi. And D.Va wasted her bomb. Who could die? What am I saying? Mephisto can die. Keeping can die. I do fat damage on him. Now I turn on Sonya. We're just getting out sustain even though we have Malf. It's illegal. Cassia would have fixed that, I think. The Shine is very close. GG. Malf is and the spider. I will bait it. I will die. And then we lose the entire fort because of that. We should never lose the fort here as well. But we do because Diva actually has to, because our lanes are we had to give a, yeah, no, so much bad macro. X-Ray reminds me a lot of Gaflo. What we had this, the minimum time we had of Gaflo as well, it reminds me a lot of it. I want to do different things on the map, but my tank wants to do different things, and it completely compromises our position on the map a lot of the times. This would have been different if we win the option, but not that much, because if we win the option, all that happens is we still have to fix lanes, and nothing happens. If we lose the option, we lose a fort, because we still have to fix lanes. So the correct decision is always to fix lanes anyway, after after we are too late to the option. And we are too late to the option because of all the early game things, and because I'm Orphea, we have to fight in order to get value. If I'm Cassia, we also get value through other things, and like Cassia can siege better. So, Gaflu catching stray. I mean, it just reminds me of it. It's just, I mean, I'm not saying that Gaflu or X-Ray are bad. They just don't work with me well. I have a different philosophy in my head how I want to play the game. I think my macro is better. Obviously I think that, else what the fuck. Obviously I'm gonna be confident in my own decision making, but the point is I take very high priority on wave management and creating positive fight environments, and usually I try to, and that's where my communication is coming from. And then if my tank goes for a play that disrupts it, it's fine, it happens. Sometimes my tank sees a good play, it's okay, you know. But every single time your tank does that, you lose something else on them, like you lose something. And if it doesn't work out, you lose even harder. And I just know with Gaflo in the scrims, or with X-Ray back then, that happened so often. Maybe it's unlucky, maybe it's my fault, because I'm slightly slow on their plays, but anyway. Let me do the things. Score, properties, it's now Rus 0 with 1 Sweden. Swe. I put it up here. Sweden. I miss playing with you, Dynouh. Aww. I miss playing with you too, Bloodcool. Tilted by a game from 4 years ago. Of course, bro. I'm gonna be tilted from when I'm gonna be 70 years old, a senior, and I'm gonna talk to my grandchildren, I'm gonna be tilted talking to them about the games from 60 years ago. Like, it's, yes, 50 years ago. Yes, absolutely. I want to win wherever possible. And I'm upset if I'm for doing bad. Blood, what do you, but by the way, why do you miss playing with me, Blood? By the way, why? That is not what I said, Taekwazo. That is not... I think his way of playing the game and my way of playing a game don't align. And I think the same goes with... For example, with Benny, my play aligns with him as well a lot. With Masca, funnily enough, I think Masca, it aligns very well as well. Because Masca, unlike X-Ray or Gaflo, was looking at his team a lot. Masca's playstyle, in of itself, I don't like that much. but he played it really well. I mean, but both me and Maska played really well together, so that it worked. Because he was really good at his playstyle, and I could also play really good at that playstyle. Maska said cancel teams. Yeah, exactly, which is correct. You should probably not look for fights when your team can't, or when you're bleeding waves. Maska will not randomly end when you're bleeding away. If you tell your tank, yo, I have to catch this wave, do not look, Maska will not look, but others might look. Maska doesn't do it. Maska is very good at not dying, which is a very quality trait to have. He doesn't do the things that Benny does, for example, but yeah, Maska, well, I mean, his Tyrael, for example, Maska's Tyrael is really effing good. Or his Joe was really effing good. But I mean, Benny's Joe is also really good. Joe is just really good to play with. If you're not perma-brawling and instead looking at good windows. I miss playing with you because I can play Orphan and you fill around me every time. Aww. We only played like 3 matches together, Disciple. It's fun playing offlane with you guys. I think Hazu has fun playing offlane now as well with us. Cope. It must be fun playing offlane with. With Ultralisk and me. I'll play offlane for Exodia so we get a team together, don't worry. Unfortunately, Disciple, I'm not happy with... I don't want my URL to go this build that you're going. I actually don't like that. I'm not a fan of this, of those comps. I mean, they work sometimes, but I'm not a fan initially. So I might not want it. Good bait by Morinas. Team Sweden gets baited into fighting with Varian on level 1. Wait, they have double support. Stuk of Oriel. Guys, Stuk of Oriel is not a duo. You go Stuk of Uther or Oriel Uther. You do not do Oriel Stukov. And why do they fight level 1? I mean, I guess they have Stuk of Explosion. They thought it would be OP enough. Why are we even stepping out when we are bot? Do you remember when Benny received an AFK warning during the CCL? He was basically living on the flank. I do not remember that. It's max passion on the Ming, by the way. Then LAN at his place. I'm really not a fan of this talent, by the way. I think it's bait. Wait, Ubi is going brute force again, interesting. Tyrael is going the same build again, but this time not with Malf. I mean, in his head he wants to deal as much damage as possible, right? He just wants to Q on Ming or Vala and just hit. What you going 7 for? Unstable poison. It makes it so you just put a W on the wave and it kills the entire wave already. Just a W on its own. So you have very high uptime on the map and very high... and you don't have to spend that much mana clearing. Like, look at how slow he clears this wave now. Okay, he uses possession, that's fine. Imagine he now gets this wave with level 4. No. Okay, technically, with the other level 4 talent, this wave would already be cleared and he could run to race here. But now he has to overstay. And... I mean, it works, but, you know, they're losing this. All for what? He can disable building. But guess what? The building is disabled anyway if you have infinite minions. And if you don't have any minions anymore, you just leave. You don't overstay. This happens because you have a level 4 Sylvanas talent baiting our team into this. Imagine we had the level W4, we clear this wave, and we just go race. We lose the race, but it's fine. We already have the wall. We're just gonna fight. We're gonna have prio on the next wave. We're gonna defend here, or rather, we clear this first, then we defend here. Hogger is always gonna have prio. Nope, for some reason we decided to fight, and now Sylvanas is dead, and now this is a full shit immortal without a ranged carry. Okay, GG. GG. I hate it. The only other reason you can go this talent is to maybe disable Zeppers running into your forts, or disabling camps in general to like slow down a push. But you know what also slows down a push? The level 4 W that just one-shots the wave. So... it doesn't work on camp. Not even against enemy oh yeah, it's useless then. It's super trash now. I'm sorry, it's just so bad. The only times you go dive a fort is with minions anyway. And you have possession baseline to allow you that. Was this 2-3 split good, yeah? No. Was this baseline? That's what level 4 does. You mean this level 4 or you mean the other level 4? The W or the active trade? What do you mean? I agree, possess does what this level 4 does, the active trade. So you shouldn't need it. Yeah, okay. You just want to have more wave clear to be quicker on the map at all times. Or to disable enemy pushes at all times. They should have done... I think they should have parked Liming top 1v1 against Hogger. I think Liming wins against Hogger, unironically. Liming insta-blinking is impossible for Hogger to counterplay. Mind control, Maiev gets a 3-man tether, judgment is good. Ay. Why do they even try to defend this into level 10? Sweden, what are we doing? It's cooked. Active does help snowball harder when you win fights though. You know what also... Simbo, do you know what also snowballs harder when you win fights? By clearing the wave quicker and being quicker to do literally anything else while the enemies are dead. That's crazy, right? You still snowball harder with the wave clear talent as well. That's cool. And you know what? Since you have the wave clear talent, imagine Sylvanas is here. She only takes 1 second to clear this. So you could actually do this, make the enemies lose this XP, and the opportunity of window to gank the Sylvanas is 1 second, because that's all the time it took for you to clear the wave. With the active, you don't. So you actually run into more fights that may or may not throw you the game. So you actually do not snowball harder. Compared to the wave clear talent on level 4. I am biased as fuck, don't get me wrong, and I still think active has a place in some games. Very specifically into maybe Johanna, if you have like a comp that needs to push and the enemies have infinite wave clear, you might want to consider having active on 4, because if your game plan is to push the lead, like if your game plan is to like play for dives, but the enemies wave one-shot your wave, and all of a sudden you can't dive anymore, then it might be beneficial to have this talent, because then there's a very clear logic. But in this game, that's not the case. In this game, you do not. It's overkill. It's unnecessary. All it does is it baits you into taking longer, when instead you should probably be with your team or race. Yes, Death Knight, people are here to learn. Crazy, right? Mind control, 3 damage. We disabled the wall, great, that's almost useful. This wave could have been one-shot already, just saying. I mean, now Demotic is it anyway, whatever. Yep, that level 4 did no difference. That wall, no difference. Ooh, very nice engage. They do not finalize the kill on the Ming though. They go on Orion instead and on Stukov. Head to save Aegis. Hogger somehow died during this. Tyrael is trying to chase. Maiev goes deeper as well. Does find 1 reset, 2 resets. It is enough to get a Stukov. Sylvanas gets the dagger on Vala, doesn't die. Tyrael still on Oriel. Doesn't get lost out on Oriel, gets the kill on Tyrael. Whew. Ming still silenced. Gets out. Wait, they're holding. Sweden is holding. Don't kill. I don't think we can chase. They're holding. They're holding. They can chase somehow. Ooh, nice E. Clean E by Maiev. Okay, okay. Can we learn about something fun and not Sylvanas silence? Yeah, the Stukov build is interesting. Why are we here when my Vada is top? Tyrael build has to be in no. It's technically the most damage. This is the only damage talent on level 4. No, you don't need... That's the thing, Ilsep. This is technically the most damage you get. So it makes sense. And since you don't go burning on 7, it makes sense to not go globe. So you go this, which also gives you just the most stats. And I mean, and it does make sense as well in the, like, you don't want to play sustain fight into double support, you want to have raw damage. So I guess. Mind control finds nothing. Sylvanas is inting her 16 talent for no reason. Well, that's fine. I think Sweden wins this race. The blue team's draft is too awkward at racing, and they just have disc and mind control on cooldown. I guess the cooldowns are so damn low, it's unfair. Both are at 40 seconds. How unfair. Maiev goes for the engage. Stukov is in, had to guess Aegis. Baron is not even on the point, so they just take over the point. Vala is zoning Hogger. That's a kill. I still think Hogger is not out. Hogger is actually buying infinite space, it's crazy. And Tyrael is doing fuck all. Vala goes race. Liming should maybe race as well. No, Liming plays for the kill. Dies instead. Nope, close. Very close. Crazy how much damage Sylvanas just did to the living without having to go E13. Wowee. All it takes is just W talents. W is so broken. Yeah, Hog got smurfed. Wild shot kills there. It actually doesn't, I think. Russia is really strong. They turn on Ming. Ming gets Iggy's. Stukov is trying to create space. Liming is still stunned. Not anymore. Is now officially out. Oh no. Oh no. Upshot does like 200 extra damage. Yeah, and this single Sylvanas talent, it's like 40 damage. Wait. 80 times 4. Yeah. 1 times 4. 320. But it's AoE. This AoE. And more reliable. Okay, Disciple. Well, the map state is kind of even. This keeping that kind of doesn't matter. Ooh, has the HOTS pulled out? Team Russia is angry. The positioning might be a bit compromised. They see the Oriel, they go. Save Aegis. Mind control on Variant just for 3 damage. You start the fight very, very cleanly. Stukov is now very split. Tether on 2. The Disc's now a bit awkward. They're not spreading the damage well. And in the meantime, Sylvanas took too much damage. Double support lives. I don't know how Sylvanas took damage there. If Sylvanas still full HP, she wins. She would have. She could have gone more. She would have finished the pinnacle, and she would have healed off her self damage, and she would just team wipe. I think this was such a good fight already. I have really no idea how. Maybe she had to go Q16 in order to kite properly, because she has this talent. She was scared to play more, I guess. Just have base movement speed. It's OP. Fence is useless. Ooh, Varian finds him. They know he's alone. He goes back in. Yeah. Can we raid Bada 13? It's dog shit. You should 100% go spell armor. Sylvanas sees so much damage. Uh-oh. Maybe Maeve can cook here. Nope. I have to pull. Can deal damage to Varian? Yes, yes. Why are we E again? I swear to God, if Sylvanas has 16 movement speed, she would win here as well. People need to start going 16 movement speed, it's so broken. Isn't this an okay windrunner game? No. Very much no. You just go raw DP. This is already the most DPS you can have in a build. This is all you need. Doesn't have Tiro Hog create enough space for dive? Exactly. So you don't have to be on the same pixel as them. You can just be behind them and still shoot. You don't actually have to dive. Why would you end your positioning just for that? You go the talents that allow you to deal the most damage exactly because your teammates are creating space for you. That's crazy, right? You do not need to do anything more than that. Sylvanas is super inting there. She's lucky that she doesn't die there. I don't understand what Morganas is doing. We're just able to keep, great. And it baited the stereo. Okay, nice. I'm glad we took this fight. Yep, this is limbing in late game now. You die with one, you probably die with all because of repulsion. And what do you do now? Maybe. No, the Ning smells it. Maybe. Nope. They saw. Why it's... Whatever. You might need Hogger to spin in early. Yeah, he does it. He's trying to create space. It's actually perfect. Oh my god, it's so good actually. It's enough space, I think. Maybe Sylvanas can cook now. You need to hit! Hit! You can't play slow. GG. Need to go harder. Nice try by Ubi. He tried. His team is T-Rail into tier. There's so many random ends. I would be very upset if I was Ubi. Actual 2-0. That's crazy. Wait, or even spell power 16. Actually, with Liming and Val, honestly, you give up healing late game, but actually the power you get from this is 15 spell power is not nothing. Like 35 spell power, and even if you hit ever your E or your Q in center, you apply minus spell armor. It's actually kinda goated. You don't really need more healing with Baron 20 instead of 2. I mean, it never hurts to have more healing, but if there's ever a game to go this talent, I guess it's this one. Both Ming and Vala benefit from this so much. I like it. Basilisco, would you have gone this talent? Wait, no, I'm playing ads and you're not here now. Fuck. Ha! I will ask later. Alright. I like the 16 buffs, always nice. Yeah. How to counter Hogger? Do not pick an offlaner. It's kinda true. I think whenever I play like Sylvanas or Hanzo or, I mean, not really Leming, but whenever I play these heroes and I have to lane against Hogger, I kinda bully them. I think Hogger gets bullied by ranged right-click heroes way too hard. Not by Tracer, because her range is too low, actually. And her damage is too slow. Hogger bullies me, exactly. Like, those range carries, they really bully Hogger. As long as you space him well, and it's kind of easy to space him well, in my opinion. As long as you have the range or the stats. Cassia could kinda just tank through it. But Hanzo can completely outrange. Falstad kind of can't. He kind of can, but it's not that easy. Oh yeah, Hanzo is easy, Leming is easy. Junkrat I think is easy. Reyna's probably easy. But Reyna late game sucks. But I don't know, most range carries I don't think are good at spacing. Reyna late game is executing orders and buildings. Poggers. Okay, what's the first pick? Team Russia. Let me swap the thing again. We 2-0 Rus. True. Wait, so there's no late game advantage for Reyna. GG. Next. The Haka. First pick on Shrines. Okay. You can... I don't know what they played in game 1, so I'm not entirely sure what's open. You should definitely consider Leo already. I think Leo is just super fine into the Haka. It's super fine on the map. You banned Falstad already. Genji is already out. The only real other bully is Tracer or Maltael, but even then it's fine on the map. You decide for Urel instead? Okay, that's fair. And Kerrigan. Yeah. That's fine. First game was probably Leo Blaze. Could have been, yeah. But on what map? What map would you pick Leo? That is not Shrines. Like, you prior him that high. Tomb, yeah, Tomb or Towers. Maybe. Maybe. Oh well. Gerosh Malf. That's pretty good. That's actually pretty good kill threat already. I wonder what Team Sweden will pick. I'm assuming Medivh is in, so I'm expecting a Medivh ban. Unknown is already out, so you can't pick that. You want a tank that can kinda tank the throw. They already banned Joe themselves. Is Murden in? We ban Hammer. Surely Medivh is in. Oh, but we already have Kerrigan here. Do you still just YOLO a Medivh? I think you do. You can threaten it as a last pick. You should still go tank support. Unironically, you could still Medivh. Unironically, you could play this without a healer.
You're a hater of last wing. No, I think picking Gul'dan is fine because you don't want the enemies to have it, maybe. But yeah, picking Anub, I mean, yeah, maybe you could have picked Anub later, because now Anub is still okay into Chromie. It's good into, like, Garrosh in a way. It's a bit ass into Tracer, but it's fine. What healer do you go? Deckard? And you just try to fist fight Lucio? No. Brightwing is in. Yeah, Brightwing is good. Brightwing removes a lot of the threat the Haka can bring. Brightwing movement speed to run away from Garrosh in case. But yeah, they probably could have picked Brightwing in 3-4 and it would be okay. It would. Brightwing is just good. But I think you pick Gul'dan, Anu, Brightwing anyway. I think you pick these 3 heroes anyway. Gul'dan is just good. I do like the Gul'dan. And I don't know if there's a better tank than Anub. I guess it didn't matter that much. Surely White Mimic get a chance. Cope. Svenring with 1v9 here. Yeah. So now it's back to Max Passion off lane. Are you Sven support doubter? Yes. I had the pleasure of playing with him, trying to force his Rega and Lucio. I was not a fan. Lucy and Ultrax sounds awful. Kinda. Or does it? I guess it's okay. Into junk it does feel awkward though. But I mean, if you have like heroes that can just push side lanes and then Lucio just fights in the jungle, it's good again. Alright. Ooh, that's a level 1 talent on URL. Morenas and Tracer. So many Tracer players play this skin, it's funny. Oh, that's unlucky. That route was honestly pretty good timed. Crazy Anoop got the E out. It was picked in HGC. Yeah, but since then, URL talents got buffed and nerfed. You should probably not judge the talent picks from 7 years ago. 8 years ago. Fucking fuck. No, Dynouh. HGC means it's good 8 years later. Ah. Ah.
This is why Germany will lose to France. Yeah. Yeah. I'm surprised it didn't call for the invade. I guess because Euro was there. And they did get the camp on bot, so they're still like ahead. Fair enough. Should make sure we do this now though. Porky is just below France in his tier lists. Okay. I think Porky has a hate boner towards. I think this decision is purely based on Porky probably having a hate boner towards a few in Germany maybe, or a love boner towards France. I don't know. What is Morenos doing? Massive combo by Kerrigan. Is it enough though? They tried 1-for-1. He read his we do not have a... Okay, now we have a Q on Tracer. We need to be... Yeah. Okay, good job, Chromie just completely won behind that. Okay. They still play? Kerrigan is going top. I 100% think Kerrigan should have been soaking top and mid and not play here. Let Yrel play with the team. Create space for Gul'dan, so Gul'dan can snipe the things. Like Yrel and Anu can just jump the Chromie maybe. Put pressure, you know. Because Gul'dan will not die to Tracer at this stage of the game. Yrel is cooked. Ah, no roots. Yrel is working the... Yrel might be fine. You had to path slightly better. Level 1 diff. I swear the minus armor is so unfair. Without the minus armor, you get through this. You can't do this anymore, sadly. Could have with the level 1, but oh well. How many sticks is Kerrigan at? 38. Yeah, Kerrigan probably should have not participated in the fight. What damage is the tower? Fort. The fort almost the same damage as the keep tower. I guess you go here, jump to there, and then if the enemies chase, what you base here? You have to be lucky that there's no minion wave coming. What do you think about every Gul'dan playing Qubit now? It's... I mean, Qubit is very... The range is very good, right? Range is everything. If you can poke the enemies and they cannot hit you back, you will systematically bleed out your opponents. I do think it is overplayed though. Does it make sense in this game? I think yes. Because Tracer, Chromie, and Dehaka are 3 heroes that can disjoint your E damage. And you probably want your Qs to kill the Guardians, to find the Chromie traps. I think in this game, Q build is correct. It is just better. I think E-build would be a lot worse this game. Because, yeah, 3 heroes that can disjoint the E damage entirely. It's very painful. Very good Urel knock. Gul'dan is missing his Qs! Oh no, 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 we shouldn't have drained. Now we are... I think he's alive though. Q, 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 Q. Okay. Wow, what a bait. Mak is a genius. Okay, okay. We do not have to be 5 here, team. We do not have to be 5. Yep, Max Fashion was like, wait a minute, I'm trolling. Let me go bot. Good job. Why are we wasting time in mid? Go bot! I mean, now you can't. Yeah, now you have to go top again. Or stay out of vision at least. Keep the enemies guessing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Don't. Oh no, he shot for one. He shot for 1 pixel, and on. What did he get engaged by? What did Anouk get engaged by that he dies? There's not even a taunt on the enemy team. And now we lose this because you... Ay, ay, ay. France is getting fisted in handball every single year by Germany. Let's not talk about football though. Yaka is looking for a dig, but there's no bush here anymore. Chaser baits the polymorph well. I'm surprised we didn't horrify on the poly though. The poly the Chromie the horrified the Chromie instead, but Chromie can now just press ice block after. We get a free kill on Yrel. Got the ISO through, so she couldn't ult. Kerrigan is dead as well, I think. How many sixes is Kerrigan at? 89. Cat to spare. Yeah. 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 Wait, Gul'dan didn't even finish. Oh my. Ah, yeah, yeah. And we don't even have spell armor there. Imagine not going spell armor against the Haka Chromie Garrosh, and I mean Tracer also does a fuck ton of spell damage. Oof. Rough. Rough. You could just be twice as tanky, but instead you decide to be only quarter as tanky if you get to press the button. I wonder which is better. Even I don't think so. I think this here is 25% flat. But spell armor obviously also makes this talent better because the effective healing you get from level 4 is also more. Yeah, ally healing as well, true. I saw Tobos pick this 13 on Gul'dan. Oh. Tobos. Tobas, I think, by the way, they buffed... If it's not the Q, by the way, I think it's Dark Bargain. 40% is so damn much. I think this is now overrated. They buffed this talent so much at this point that it's probably worth it. 40% is a lot. The 10-second death timer barely matters. But, I mean, it's probably spell armor though, but yeah. Why is my IRL dying in cooldown? I don't know. This match does look bad quality though. Kinda running it. How many stacks is Kerrigan at? She's almost getting there. This is a one-shot. One-shot. How do we not one-shot there? Anub Q, Poly, Anub E, Kerrigan combo, Ultra... You have 10 years of CC, but... Ay. What do you think about Nova solo lane for this tournament? Is it new meta? Nova solo lane is actually more doable than ever, because the copies can... They work to the XP globes, and they can actually soak. So you can probably pick it if the enemy offlaner is not Blaze and not Hogger. If it's Hogger or Blaze, I don't think you can do Nova offlane. If it is any other offlaner, you can probably do it. Because any other offlaner doesn't push hard enough that you can justify picking Nova. I mean, then you can probably not pick it into Zera or Zamuro because they will just, or Illidan, because they will just outscale you and be more useful. With their own greedy early game. Yeah, that's... let's go next. Nova offlane to Yrel sounds playable. It does, for sure. Yrel cannot push. Or at least not enough. You do have enough space for as the Nova to manipulate the waves, slow down the push, get to scale, slow down Yrel. You will not win the lane at all, but if Nova gets to 16 unhindered, you're very happy as Nova. With that being said, I don't want my offlaner to play Nova. I want my offlaner to play a beefy boy. But, you know, if my offlane is a Nova god, and I think it's the right time, I wouldn't hate it. I would see the angle. I would see the vision. Okay, somehow it's not game. It's super hard to kill now. Malf, slowing sense, Decimate does damage reduction. No. Wait, what am I saying? No, it doesn't do damage reduction. No, it does. Yeah, voila. I'm trolling. Damage reduction. Wait, are you in the same group as them? Tobas? Yeah? Oh my. That's a hard group then. I still think you guys are better. I think, Tobas, unironically, your team the French Mafia team is unironically I think the best team, excluding us. Time trap. Garrosh throws them into the slowing sands. The root was slightly slow again. Garrosh might be cooked. We press strength, decimate, damage reduction, no more damage. Do you own Tracer? No, not in time. We still have Horrify. We gotta cook now. Yes, yes, yes. We do get the Garrosh. We still have Horrify. When do we use it? We used it for fun in the end. Bot lane kind of bleeding, but not enough. Anoop looks for Tracer, doesn't get. There's a Dehaka fishing on the side. Yarel is covering it. Shrine is spawning slowly. They are fishing for Dehaka. They will not reach him though. He's fine. Tracer hitting Yarel. Yeah, Tracer's. Tracer should have been dead there. Somehow she didn't dodge the Kerrigan combo. She still didn't get hit by it, but for some reason there was also no poly after. Oh my god, form an ISO. Nullifies the cocoon. We get the. Oh my god, Ubi is so good. Morenas did int in my opinion, but I think Brightwing inted harder. The chase is just so awkward. Kerrigan blinked in, misses the combo and everything on everyone. Did I get the Marv? Nope. Anoop dies, Brightwing dies, Kerrigan is next to last on the Zero, but she's not gonna be free of their mercy, and it's GG. Okay, okay. Can win. Gul'dan played without the one talent the entire game. Feels bad, man. Oh, those are some ugly numbers.
Thank you.
Some ugly numbers. It didn't go rewind on 20. Why? Why did we go? Okay, Anu players have to stop playing this talent, I swear. I have never... Okay. I have never seen this talent get realistic value. I'm sorry. Just go W and 4 and you're so much more annoying for the enemies to deal with. You're so much tankier yourself. This talent does nothing. If you want more damage, you go E on 4. If you want survivability, you go W on 4. This talent really does nothing. It doesn't help you, and it doesn't really help your team either. Either they follow up on your Q or they don't. Isn't W for movement seed? Yes. I think France 1 is better. France 1 synergy is a game on how they walk up the day. I mean, they have, I think, 3 of the most reliable players on Dynouh with Day, Banana, and Masca. Like, they pretty much always play good and rarely grief hard. That's a statement. Masca is reliably bad, bro. Yeah, but I mean, I do... Thomas, I do have to agree. I think Masca fell off. Was he consistent back then? I guess. Yeah. Is he consistent now? No, I don't think so. And unfortunately, it doesn't show in Storm League either. You know, okay. There are a lot of players that play a lot better in tournaments, and in Storm League they're griefing. So it doesn't have to be true, but, and obviously back then with Masca, he was always good in tournaments, and in Storm League he was always like just having fun. But lately, in my opinion, he has been griefing it a bit more. I mean, okay, what does lately mean? Lately, he's not playing Storm League at all. But yeah, a year ago, when he was playing, in my opinion, whenever I had him in my team, I was low-key scared that he would troll me and run me down. For reasons beyond my... because he just had fun trolling me, I guess. Which is not a, you know... If in your head you are already ready to run down Storm League games, you're probably more ready to run down in tournament games as well. Like, you get bad habits. You should always try to be the best version of yourself. In Storm League, in competitive, everywhere. And you should try to keep that up. There's so few tanks that play decently. Bro, HOTS, we are so in need of good tanks. Yes. Almost no tanks, it's cooked. I prefer playing with Nagron by Amaldo, not gonna lie. Well, that is... I mean, yes. I like playing with Nagron more as well. Because of... I mean, I do like Nagron a lot. And I think Nagron has, like, a very aggressive playstyle that I mean, I like and dislike it. I don't know. Even worse for offlaners. It's just Kevin and Ubi right now. I mean, there's Hazuops offlane. He's kind of good. Yeah, offlane is also tight. Healers, we actually have too many. That healers like Hunter Orc are homeless. I think we have too few DPS as well, maybe. That depends. If Azerite, Higao, Disciple are all playing, all of a sudden we have like 3 more DPS again. If they're not playing, then, you know, too few good DPS. Yeah, we have few good DPS. Do you have any recommendations for tank resources to learn more? Oof. Not really. Can probably ask Krankel. I think Krankel right now is probably the best tank we have in HOTS. And he has very good game IQ. No, Uli, you can say what you want. Krankel is a very good tank. When I played with him, it was a pleasure. It's such a pleasure playing with him on tank. I am biased as fuck of him though. No, the way he plays Vision, people used to suck HEC tanks dicks for how well they play with Vision. But Krankel does the same thing. So when people are sucking HEC players' dicks from back then, they should suck Krankel's dick now. Okay, but Uli, was it Krankel? Or was it maybe the others? Maybe the entire tournament was cooked because there was only 2 good players at best per team. That tournament was cooked as fuck. And it was Krankel debuting as a tank, kinda. So Krankel was still, like, improving a lot. Krankel improved so much after that. Yeah, we had negative synergy and bad mental as well in that tournament. Porky, who do you think is the best tank we have right now in HOTS then? If it's not Krankel, who is it? I guess it's Porky. Yeah! Yeah! Masca, yeah, but he's not even playing tournaments, so I guess not. Benny couldn't play the last tournaments, so no. Magen. Playa, Masca if you don't count Benny or Breeze. Okay, if you say Breeze, you're sucking his dick. I'm sorry, but it's true. He is good, but I don't know, when I played with Krankel, Krankel felt better. I never had the pleasure of playing with Playa, but even if Playa were to be mechanically better than Krankel, which I don't think he is, I think Playa's mental is a million times worse than Krankel, making Krankel automatically the better tank. By default. Playa's mental is just GG go next. Finally. I see Rain stepping build. Wait, wrong search bar, Bruder. Playa's a monster. Sometimes he's really good, but he does mental boom, so Playa's the best Civ player, bruh. If you count mental, Krankel is the best because every tank plays a mental boomer. True. That is just true. And it does matter. You will have games where your team will not play perfect, your team will do mistakes, sometimes you will do mistakes, sometimes the enemy team plays really fucking well, sometimes the enemy team gets lucky. So tilting over those small things is just completely childish and bad and brings the entire team down, and it's cooked. Krankel in your team does not do that. Krankel in your team lifts the mood and tries to win. Uli, you can hate Krankel as much as you want, okay? You have beef with him, sucks. You will obviously not have good mental with him in the same team. But I know how it is for me to play with him, and it's just chef's kiss. Yeah, Vasi is, yeah. Too many games with Krankel. I mean, the thing is, if you int in Storm League with retarded comps or with stupid heroes, or you run it down, or you talk trash on your stream or in the chat, in the team chat, you're bound to make enemies, and then you just int each other over and over and over again, and then you just grow a hate bone out for each other for no apparent reason other than useless human ego. If you don't have that, you just tend to be better with most players, and then you're not gonna have unnecessary drama. In that case, Krankel unfortunately does get sucked into this pointless drama, but so do other players, and then they feed off of each other. So it's not so whoever Krankel has drama with, it's probably not Krankel's only fault. He is at fault, but probably the other person is as well. It's always 2 people at fault there. If you can't point a finger at one person clearly that is at fault, it's always both, and in this case it just is. But yes, Krankel is I mean, he's not gonna go down without a fight. Like, if you bully him, he's not gonna take it. He's gonna bully you back. He's gonna slap his dick against your cheek as well, you know, like, you bark at him, he's gonna bite back, you know, which is also fair. But he also does the barking, so whatever. Okay, let's focus on the game. Let's focus on the draft. We have Rexa against Def. Oh, that's just. I think that's Rexa favored. Defing does not get Rexa off this point. On level 4 maybe he does, but even then it's really hard. Okay, Rexa's kind of trolling it now. No, 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 you're trolling, you're trolling, you're trolling, you're trolling, you're trolling, you're trolling. You're trolling! Stop it! Oh, are you? Maybe not. Are you trying to say Crank is the victim and getting bullied? No. Because Crank, there is a thing called mute or report, and then you just go next. And then it's easy to point the finger at the other guy that is clearly the asshole and that should have just shut the fuck up and focused up on the game, you know? But... I mean, I do that, right? Usually, I just mute them and then I just continue playing my game. And I think that's the correct approach. You shouldn't get sucked into getting rage baited. Especially if the rage bait is just trash. Or pointless. Sometimes it's fun. I mean, sometimes I rage bait, but my rage bait is good. Other people rage bait because they're genuinely... They're actually raging. That's just cringe. So they're not baiting. They're not rage, they're rage, whatever. Ubi just got solo baller by Rexa, GG. Isn't Crank a blacklisted for next tournament anyway? Nah. Nah. He might be, but nah. He got warnings, I think. That's it. Why would Crank be blacklisted? Of reasons that we're not going to discuss on the stream. You broke the rule again this week? Wait, what? Wait, Disciple, DM me the drama. DM, please. He said things are in the tier list. Ah, for fuck's sake. Sweden is getting sucked into a fight that they should not be doing. They should just get this free fought and own the map after that. Them dying now is really painful. Then rethinking his It Takes Two stance. It's more complicated than that. I unfortunately I can't. I don't want to say that I agree with Krenkel, but sometimes there's a... Nah, I will just not talk about it. At least not on stream. My opinion on this matter is unimportant. Also because I don't have all the information, so I might just say things that I might not even fully agree with, so I'm not gonna. I did DM the drama. Okay, let me not accidentally leak it. Alright. Alright. No, okay, Disciple, that's the last thing I'm gonna write. I'm not gonna say anything more. And we're now gonna drop this issue altogether. And if you want the drama, well, you're not gonna hear from me, and Disciple, you're not gonna tell them what I wrote as well, because Disciple, I wrote it to you in trust, and if you dare share it, I'm going to unfriend you, and you don't want me as your enemy. Alright, thank you, Disciple. I'm not gonna accidentally leak the drama as well, because I'm not fucking Crank who's gonna leak everything. That is actually something I can't defend Crank at all, and that's just fucking retarded by him. I'm fine, I'm not even friends with Dynouh on Discord. You're not? Now you are. Oh wait, now I added you. Alright. Now we can focus on the games. Yeah, what's happening? Team Russia's getting fucked by Sweden. Damn, I wouldn't want to be France team number 2. Shoot, that would suck. Having to play against this Sweden Dynouh that's farming the Russians. Damn. Did you see my tier list? No, Porky, you can share it. Let's look at it after. Rexa is very deep, needs to get de-shielded. No more blast. The map set is still awful for Team Russia though. Joe's walking up, but I think it's bad. The turn on Uther. No, it's very good. KT gets Valkyried in. Alarak's Counter-Strike did not get procced, so he didn't get the full damage on it. The Riptide is coming in now. Alarak without Counter-Strike gets cooked as well, definitely trying to create space, but I think it is a little too late. Arthas is just going to die to right-clicking. Off the Rexa! One more Q! No, he doesn't reach down, I guess the heal. But the thing is cooked. All in all, not that bad for Team Russia, because they managed to hold the beacons. It was a losing fight, but getting beacon percentage is so important to them. It means that now if Sweden would want to push with their Zerg, there is a fat push against them as well. So they probably have to be split. Meaning they either can't push with this, or if they push with this, they are at risk at fighting numbers down and dying. Shankrat bot. The Zerg is stuck. Ooh. It's actually really good for... It's actually... This easy cam is actually so good. It makes this wave super small. It gets cleared so quick. And this hard game is actually working against Team Russia's favor, because the Zerg is now here instead of there. And then Junkrat actually arrives on time. Arthas also died. Ay. Very bad camp timers for Russia. This was actually really bad. Yeah, doesn't matter too much. They do hold. I like its mind in. Gets Uther stunned. Deffing amazing engage into Horrify. Ooh, guys. I might stun connects, that's another kill. Boss is up. Ooh, Sweden inset. They should have been happy with just the wall, I guess. What a back and forth. I think both teams are really running it though. Wait, it's the chicken skin. It's the Quasar skin. Of course they're gonna win. Damn. Full misses. Johanna is inting.
Hello? Why? Why? Of course we're still going. Sundragosa slows them both. We still get the Joe. We reach with the star. Kill the tire. Okay. I blocked the jungle Qs. Okay. Run. No, we're still in. Oh, the Misha the Bears! Oh my god, was it close? We going Cassia? KTS one more W maybe? Yes, is it enough? Okay, 1 for 1. Jesus. Alag is like, and Alag is unleashed by the way. 40 stacks already, 16, 130 sadism. Alag is completely unleashed. I think that's a Russia win. Wait, that's a very bizarre build, no? Maybe it's good against Jana. Maybe it's good against Jana. Sweden, I think, is cooked. I do not know what the fight is. And they're just completely outscaled, I guess. But they have advantageous map state, why don't they just... Wait, they got the Deathwing. Wait, they're in a winning position now, hold up. I don't think Keltas is out. Ooh, what a root. Defend this. Yeah, I don't know, Sweden should just not force. I don't know. Why Artis instead of Mossy in the draft? It's game 4, so a lot of tanks are already out. And I wasn't like, paying attention to the draft as well, so I'm not entirely sure what they could have picked or should have picked. This wave actually gets the fort there to keep. Need to be careful. Tyrande somehow gets caught. They trade for Chunklet though, but now one team is a healer, the other doesn't. But Alarak could maybe... Nope. Artis dies as well. Alarak doesn't get the kill. Deathwing has to defend bottom keep. Yeah, the map set is on. Ooh, the 16 hold up. Hold up. That's illegal. You're never gonna basic attack though. It's just not. Let's see how many basic attacks he's gonna do. It's gonna be none. Can't you stack it? Is it? It doesn't tell me a timer. Is it infinite time? Could you in theory stack it and then... But even then, if you plan to stack it and then play for a one-shot, it's probably better versus Benediction. So, not really. Not really.
So even in this niche scenario, you're not really getting your money's worth. You have to second enemy heroes? Oh my... Yeah, it's complete utter garbage. He's never gonna basic attack. By the way. Okay, level 20. We went... Revive. Ooh, is Rex in trouble? He might be. No, okay. Ooh, Ubi is trading well. Ubi shouldn't have autoed. Bruh. I mean, Uther is basing attacking the Arthas. And died. But he does res. They got characters in the meantime. I guess Team Sweden is running away with it. Yo, if I would be France too, I would be scared. Oh, damn.
Exceptionally done.
Yo, basic attack, basic attack. Boom. Boom. 2 stacks. Okay, okay. He keeps his W stacks when he respawns. W carried. Damn. Team Russia looks weaker after every scrim. I don't know what's happening. Russian overrated or Sweden underrated? Russia overrated. I don't think Sweden played particularly well. So this is Porky's ratings based on what role they will play in tournament. He thinks France 1 is first. Germany second, Netherlands third, Russia fourth. Are you sure? Maybe you want to consider Sweden 1. Sweden 1. Yo, Sweden 1 just made fun of Russia, by the way. You 11th rank made fun of rank 4. Just saying. Just saying. Is it a one more angle, Ubi? Scrims are fake, it's true. Done so. Alright, so we can focus on the tier list. United States, Porky B minus, Cure A plus, Fun C plus, Fancy Pants A, Unaverted B plus. Ooh, I think you're too hard on yourself. I think Cure is way too high. Fans is probably lower. Unaverted is probably lower. Fancy is higher. In my opinion. Ukraine, A, C, B. I think Virgil is higher and Yoshiro is lower. Lupaka maybe is slightly higher. You didn't perform A plus last scrims, but on a good day, yes. I mean, the good day has been a few years, but yeah, maybe. The Quasi S, yep. Wo A minus, Mask A minus, also B minus, Banana A. I think bananas maybe A plus. Guo maybe B plus. B, 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 C, B. Hola. No, Nagram is A minus. Kirova is hard to judge for me. Tobas is hard to judge for me right now. EO is unironically A minus, maybe. Xur is also around A. Dark with C plus. I think I have too many glazers where my head. Bro, Fancy, playing with you was such a blessing though. You had good mental and good. I mean, good. You had carry moments. I don't know. It's you. I can't think of a single. I can't think of a single bad that I could give you. You know. I can't really flame you. I think there were some bad hollow spins. I remember. And in the grand finals with you, you were just at the Haka one trick. But you know, other than that, I mean, you're the goat. Unlucky you spawned in an A. Facts, Death Knight, facts. Okay, Dark Wolf C+. It's hard to say how Dark Wolf would perform if he were to be another team. It's easy to look good, I think, if you have Hazu, Uli, and me in your team, and Death Knight, of course. Keeping the best for the last. But I think Dark Wolf, honestly, so far has been pretty. I mean, he had some silly mistakes, but he also, I mean, he communicates well. He listens well. He I mean, he doesn't have an ego. He plays most of the heroes well. I think his Garrosh is very weak, but his Diablo is very good. He's very patient on Diablo, which is very important. Like on the hero, you have to be patient, so that's big. Bro, I was in Germany last year. Your food is garbage. The reason you guys aren't fat is bad food. What are you on about? Our food is amazing. You must have been in shitty restaurants or in a city place of Germany. You could find a good kebab in every single corner, and you're gonna be good. Okay. Sorry that we don't have 2 tons of food for a single meal in America. Okay? Like you guys do in America. Okay. Yo. Sorry that not every feed is oversaturated with fats. Okay. Yo. Okay. Ran over. Kebab is in German. It counts as German. Döner kebab is German. The Döner. Where's your Utilities Dynouh? I'll make it another time, maybe. You forgot the 2-liter soda? That's... Sounds healthy, yeah? Okay. Hazu A minus. That's... Honestly, I think he has been outperforming the other offlaners most of the times. Maybe I'm cooked. I would put him on A plus. Uli would, in my head, be... Uli mental C minus. It's hard to put Uli on S. I think his mechanics on Liming and Maiev or Kerrigan are so fucking good. But unfortunately, that is where... Guess you're watching one more game. Hazel makes everyone else on team one level higher, plus his shot corner makes him S. What? Yeah. I don't know why.
Thank you. Thank you.
You can't put a world champion with a scoot in the middle. Yo, Tanmad!
Tanmad21 gifted a tier 1 sub to Ultralis HOTS.
Yo, thank you very much for gifting Ultralis Kasabe. Now he actually doesn't have to watch ads. Big. I've told that I was to get money. Poggy. Face it. But yeah, I would put Uli, if it was purely his mechanics, on Kerrigan, Ming, and Maiev, he would be S tier. If it comes to, but obviously a player comes with other qualities, and I think, or you know, with a bigger or smaller hero pool. Actually, Uli's Medivh is also S for sure. Imp is up there. Genji is very good. A plus might be fair, but not, yeah, that's the thing. What do you mean your hero pool? No, your hero pool. Okay. What I mean by your hero pool is good, but your Maiev, Kerrigan, Ming, and Medivh are really good. And every other hero, although you can play them, are not at this level.
Do your worst.
I think that is fair. Like you are, you are crazy good on these four. I think, you're undeniably the best. No one can contest you on these heroes. He's calling you trash. That is not what it. He thinks you can't win without him. I do think that my hero pool or my funds. This is Porky's tier list. That's not my tier list. That's his tier list. I do think that my hero pool and my macro decisions put Ultralisk in work really well with the heroes that Ultralisk is insanely good on. Our hero pools just match so damn well together. I think Uli brings the best out of me, while I bring the best out of Uli. I think that is a fair statement to make. I think the most dominant duo, DPS duo, is me with Uli, and for Uli it's with me. I think that is just a fact. You don't play Butcher? Yeah, I don't think Butcher is. Extra is a better duo for Uli. Okay, in Storm League, because I have Integrity, yes, I may not be the most suitable partner, and X-Ray might outperform me in this regard, yes. I don't mind that too much. Okay. Wait, I need to update the score. Wait, I had it wrong all the time. It was in the end it was this, by the way. Sweden made fun of Russia. And now it's I mean, it's gonna be empty score anyway. Okay. Uli and Dynouh fill each other's holes. Okay, wait. That assumes that I have holes that need to be filled fancy. I think that is just factually wrong. I don't need that. We dig up the picture. Where is it up? Where is it? Are you gonna find it quick? I believe you. Why is there a picture of that? No, it's a picture. In Berlin, we were in the restaurant. There was... We had drinks. And we had both our straw from the same cup and drank from it. That is for a fun picture. That is it. It's a pretty gay picture, but no, just kidding. It should probably be in Haz's Discord somewhere, if you could find it. We had drinks and one thing led to the other, and boom, they were gone for a few minutes. Okay, but that night my girlfriend was there too, so maybe... So obviously... Where am I going with this? Don't share too much detail. Did you bad set? Nur keine Schwerter kreuzen. Na. Alright. You betrayed your girlfriend. Dynouh did some things and other things. Nah. Dynouh does look kinda K-pop star. If you squint your eyes, fuck off.
Thank you.
Jokes on you guys, the girlfriend is Uli. That would make sense with the holes. Finish the tier list so I can go to bed. I'm not gonna I didn't even do the tier list. I was copying... I was looking at Porgy's tier list. But we're gonna watch this game now instead. Sorry, Death Knight. I'm not gonna do a tier list. Didn't I post a picture in the... Yeah, you did this night. Wait. Maybe I can find it and share it. Because I remember seeing this picture the other day. It wasn't too long ago. Am I talking about Uli's rating in Porgy's tier list? Yeah, I would put Uli... Since we are in a team together right now, I might even put him like S or S minus, I guess. We have just way too good synergy together. And if Uli is not gonna go clubbing, it's free. You have 70% of a tier list already. What is this Kobe aren't gonna do? I'm gonna do it eventually. Okay, Uli found it. It's this one. This is me. This is Ultralisk. Wait, Uli, your hair, you my hair is still the same, just longer. Yours is very different now. You have a broccoli head now. Who's taking this picture? It might have been my girlfriend. My girlfriend sat in front of me. I think she made the picture. And it's his drink. It's your drink, not mine. I had beer. I had a manly beer. Anyway. Uli sucking the straw. Is he? It doesn't even look like it's in his mouth, the thing. I don't know. Mine is covered. Mine could be in it, mine could not be. Okay, that was a good sack from both. That's why sack build Gul'dan goes hard. Okay. It's Crash Lightning again! I guess you stack it quick into Samuro, and I guess they have Joe blinds. Oh, they're getting fisted already. Yeah. This is gone. Samura went back top. They're winning this 4v5, by the way. Orphea and Joe together are so unfair. Joe makes Orphea infinitely tankier. Is it Trash Lightning because of Samuro? I hope it's Trash Lightning because it's into Johanna and he thinks he can't get value, like he can't get value out of basic attacking and he can't really E-stack. It shouldn't be Samuro that he goes Q, or because into Samuro you should still go AA. In my opinion. It's cooked. This is so cooked. Disciple Orphean and bro, Disciple is goated on Orphean. I mean, Disciple in general I think is a good player. The only thing holding him back is this bad mental, sadly. His offlane misses like 1 XP globe and Disciple tilts to the moon, sadly. It's the one thing that holds him back, honestly. It's so sad. He is otherwise so good. This game with 4 good players then? True. Getting tilt is kind of skill issue. True. But he did play with Morenas, Ubi, Scorch, and Nagron. So you shouldn't really get tilted with players like that. They are good enough players that you can trust them to do well. Sometimes the enemies also just play well, you know, like. So getting tilted at this point is disrespectful to your team. Didn't spend enough players or they just didn't want to participate? I think they don't want to participate. Else they easily could have. Surely they can find 5 players. But maybe they hate each other. I don't know. Same players hate each other? Yeah, it's the usual. Players hating each other. Such. Which 5 are Spanish? I mean, Johan, Nano, Vasilisco are 3 out of the top of my head. That honestly sound really strong together already. All you need is a decent offlaner and another DPS. It's like, honestly, a very good lineup. In theory. But then who would the other Spanish be? Drakir, but Drakir is a huge downgrade, I think. To Nano, for example. I mean, that's kind of that, and that's sadly it. There's no more yeah, but Extreme is also like the skill level drops dramatically. Johan, Nano, and Vasilisco. Those 3 are really fucking good.
Thank you.
The other 2 is unfortunately less good. And I guess Exilum and Vasilisco overlap roles as well. Uriel's gonna go the damage reduce build, so your Orphea is gonna become even tankier. It's gonna be very balanced. No, Vasi, wait. Vasi's Spanish, right? Am I cooked? They could have gotten Hera, he's Spanish. Does he have a Spanish thing? Oh yeah, that would have worked then. You could probably do with Drake. Baby Nuts is Spanish, Drake. Nah, but I think Hero in Netherlands is probably better. Getting to play with getting to play with Tranquil, Simply Decay, and Higao sounds really fucking good. Okay, I'm curious what they're gonna do now. Do they push with this? If yes, how does top lane look? Here I would prefer to play with Mini and Nano. Fair enough. Kira does like to troll with Minimeric for some reason. It's the first time I saw a team fight on a boss together instead of get a kill first and go to another boss. Well, they tried to get just the boss. So now, you have this awkward thing where Thrall can clear this wave, join his team, and it's gonna be a 5v4 where Samuro is stuck clearing this. But Thrall does take ages to clear this, so I guess it's not that bad. And Maltail just died for fun. Shouldn't it have been Samuro, Maltail top and Thrall loses this now because he has this ass level 1 talent. Imagine if he had E, he would win against Samuro here maybe. The laner summons of Sweden are ass. McDonald's is out macroing them hard. On top of outplaying them. Yeah, Uli, I know.
Thank you.
I do remember that. Solo bowl by BRB. Damn. It's cooked. Hiracho is so good as well. Oh my god. Very clean space creation by Uriel and Brightwing, keeping Orphea alive. Kinda got a C treatment the other day. Illidan ain't it. Ah, when I was subbing for... Yeah. Wait. My Illidan was not the problem though. Yo, Germany 2 ran it down. Yo. Dynouh, what would give Gia? What do you mean by that? You died to Cho'Gath for free? On mid, true. But the game was already over. I think he was a Nations Cup tier list. Yeah. It's a bit of an open-ended question, exactly. So I don't know what he wants. Can't know. Don't know. Orphea gets engaged again. No. Thrice getting engaged, sorry. Orphea is staying alive. Samuro goes to the kill on Tychus as well. Oh my god. And Thrall is playing without a level 1 talent. Should we do the tier list when there's so many people in here? Maybe. Thoughts on Tychus level 4 against Joe? Thoughts on Tychus in general? You just don't pick the hero, I think. Rate him. Rate Gia. I would put Gia... B minus? I think he is only somewhat okay on Liming. Okay, he's actually good on Liming.
I think on any other hero, he looks kinda homeless. And I think his macro is also homeless. His gamer queue is kinda... Ooh, nice dodge. Random cleanse. Sundering, 5-man sundering, but kinda awkward. No follow-up. It baited Rhaegar to bite in. And Rhaegar has to ult R, Thrall's getting run down, loses his decks again. People need to not go this level 1 anymore. It's complete bait. Complete bait. Where did you rate yourself, by the way? I would rate myself... Probably D for Dynouh. Good blast, very good CC layup. The boss died before I could stun, lucky. Sundering too late, it's already cooked the fight. Malte lost his wolf stacks, he's Batman. Amuro blinking over the wall. Clean. Uli, you know what? Maybe it is not Imp Stukov. Maybe it is just Joe. Maybe it's just Joe or Fea to get like. Maybe Joe is the missing piece. Because what? Because Imp Stukov helps us getting kills, but we die as well. With Joe, we just don't die. And if we don't die, it's fine if we don't get kills. As long as we just systematically... It's about being able to win the fight. Yeah, and with this you win the fight. But more importantly, you can't really lose them. So it's easy to actually push your lead. Like, you get kills and you push your lead with it. I think Joe is the more strong part than... the other tanks we've been trying. Maybe. Merry Christmas. Trophy is Gear Broncos, you can just blast E feast. Yeah. It makes it just makes Orphea so unfair because Orphea becomes tankier. When you play Journal, miss Summer Blast. Alright, got it. Englisch ist nicht mein Lieblingsfach. Warum nicht? Alright. So yeah. What did I say earlier? I would give Uli like S-. I would give myself... I don't know. I feel like... Okay, no... not to sound... Like, not to be fake humble or anything, but I really don't feel like I do much. I feel like I'm just getting carried by Hazu and Uli. Darkwolf and Death Knight. I'm just doing, you know, I'm just doing my job. And they're creating space for me to do it. I'm just hitting minions and doing camps, you know? I'm playing the easy game, so... I don't know. But I think I'm very consistent. Which make people give me S. It's Pocket's tier list.
Who has more LAN MVPs among us? I mean, you, but you have been to... Wait, you got it when I literally wasn't there. Right? In Miami, I wasn't there. And in... At Masters Clash, wait, at Masters Clash, didn't I get it and you didn't? The first time around, I got MVP both Masters Clash, and you didn't. It was a scam, a bit. I did think you were, you didn't get the first one. No, I did. You got best ranged, yes. Yeah, I got best, okay, you mean the overall LAN MVP. Okay, my bad. Yeah, no, overall MVP, like Quasi got, I remember that. And Ixia got it, Wait, huh? The first time? No, like... No, I think Quasi got the first one. And the second one... Who got the second one? I remember getting DPS for both the seasons I played. Just DPS, not overall. I remember Quasi getting the first one, I think. Did you pay the... Magania does have a boner towards Kevin. So there might have been... I mean, it was a French hosted tournament, so it might have been... There might have been a little bit of a bias, yes. Who was the second? Who was it the MVP in the second one though? I don't remember. Because for some reason I don't remember. I don't think Yasu got it maybe. Because Yasu was the only French in the Hardos. So I think it just defaulted to him. Yeah. I think so. Or? Hazu got it? You sure? I don't remember Hazu getting it. Did he? Wait. We can just look it up. Oxygen, yeah. MVP Yasu. See? Bro, my brain. Ooh, see, it just default. Like, it's fuck. And Uli didn't get it again. Bro. Uli didn't get it against Rutsu. And Uli didn't get it against Nick. Bruh. Okay, now see, Yasu got it. It's just the French. It's French bias. Fake. But yeah, there were the Miami tournaments, right? Defrost Miami LAN, that one I think Uli got. Yep. Which is fair, I think. Honestly, it's crazy that you guys won with this lineup. Against... Wait, you... Fancy, you lost? Bruh. I mean, actually, yeah, it's kind of hard. The odds were also stacked against you, actually. Does Fancy go down to tier 4? No. But yeah, Uli, you won with Makinak. Yeah, that actually, you default getting MVP for you or Kevin probably. Then there was another tournament in Miami though. It's not shown here. Wait, I forgot the name of it. And I think you guys got second again. I skipped it already, right? Wait, I'm trolling. Here's International. Oh, yeah, it's this one. Bang Bush. Swarmskog. Actually, I think I know why you guys. And you got MVP again. I mean, yeah, but it's probably fair. Unlucky. I've never won against Korea. We kicked him. Huh? I got kicked by my fellow Frenchies. And I got found by Korea. Wait, there was no kicking going on. Because this is washed up. It's less kicking and it's more them going. And I mean, I would have. I mean, and I entered you guys. I couldn't go this tournament. Yeah. He's Batman. Then into this 4 years of bro. I mean, yes, I did. But blame society and the world. Don't blame the. I mean, for the first one you can kind of blame me. That one sucked hard. But you guys won it, all good. This one you can't blame me. This one you cannot blame me. That one I'm innocent. That one you guys knew I could not go. That's why you formed these teams, right? No, I'm at Dynouh IRL. Maybe next year. The final medal of Miami won. It was in Garden. I remember it. Ah. It was. It took this game. Oh my god, I remember it. CCS Season 4 Smudge. Yeah, the CCS Season 4 sucked as well. That sucked so hard. I remember watching this with Hazuops. I casted it with Hazuops, kinda. So no frick, yeah. Michael Udall. Skip was ready? Yeah. Was Fancy still here? It's gonna hurt him. You can always trust the North American Lucio to run it down. You can always trust the North American Lucio to do it. Damn. Wait, what happens? Hola. What did Lucio do? Yeah. That did. Yep. NA macro. NA macro. Damn. Okay, we saw this. Team Wa. Or the ulterior builds. In Sylvanas build. Yeah. Warp Prime, not really. Yeah, not really. Yeah. When was Prime? 2022 Masters? Nah, the X Cups? Yeah. We were way too. Yeah, we were dominant. Do we flip the game on this hard camp? Yes, because we almost. Ooh. I mean, it's not a flip, it's good. Of course, we play for the hard camp. I don't understand why NA was playing the hard camp. EDC 2 hours, by the way. Imagine not having Blink, Omega lol. I tell my team, opsh, opsh, opsh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Why are both kept? Okay, Jesus. I mean, we just said core here, right? Especially the old core, it was so bad at defending. No minus armor. Okay, Make is kind of griefing. Make is super griefing. Okay. Must suck to be NA. Must suck. Oi, oi, oi. This game's over? Yeah. You know, Uli, what I remember, I remember what felt really fucking cool in. I just thought of it today, but I mean, it's nothing special. But in Berlin, when we were doing the team, like Hazo screaming team, and all of us, Deutschland! And then the crowds, like, first of all, we flew ourselves with power, and then the crowd as well. Mwah! Whoa, that felt so good. The crowd was so fucking cool. Now, the last game of MC against Halos. Nah, we can skip that. I hate that game. That's like the one game I didn't play good. It's the one game I didn't macro. I did bad macro decisions and I didn't play well. It was a free game actually, but I did bad macro and then bad plays. Like, it's so sad. I kind of threw game 7. Cat despair, cat despair. Didn't happen, it's fine. Other games were not on me though, so. We got scanned off money. Yeah, true. They never paid out. So, but still, the honor, the prestige, it still feels shit losing that. Yeah. Then you E into Entomb. No, I didn't. I couldn't E out of the. Was it like I eat into Valkyrie, not Entomb. So it was even worse. I mean, no, I eat and then I walked into the Valkyrie because I tried to be quick. E before. Yeah, I just didn't have E. I don't remember fully what it was. Fucking whatever. Yo, that's. Yo. Other games were not my fault. I'm allowed to have an int, okay? I'm allowed to have an int. Alright? We lost games that were not in my control. But yes, imagine losing game 7. Yes, okay. Imagine being the reason we lose the overall match. Yes, I get it, okay? It sucks, okay? We can't forget about it. It's whatever, you know? Alright? Alright? Imagine the 1 game lead. True. That's also trash. That's true. But Uli, we did lose a BO5 before, so If every player on the team is allowed to be the reason for one loss, that is 5 total. No, but throughout the entire tournament. But Temet, usually, but it sucks because usually I am the guy that is consistent, and even if my teammates were to do mistakes, I usually find a way to. Usually, I have the literal hero to then prevent us from ultimately losing from it. So me dying, unfortunately, is just even worse. So also, it makes it easier for me to not int, because it's always my teammates going first, and if they die, well, of course they die first, because they went first. Of course I'm not gonna die as often. So, I mean, obviously it's cope when I'm saying I don't do mistakes. Of course I don't do mistakes. Like, I'm not in a position to even do them. So if I do them, fuck, it's bad. Anyway. Death Knight B+. Nah, Death Knight is A-. A-B? A-. Death Knight is, honest. I don't know. I feel like Death Knight is almost ST. I don't want to be that guy, but I think Death Knight. He sometimes does do mistakes. He sometimes does get caught. There were moments where I actually died because of him. So I can't put him S. I have too many. Actually, I don't have too many. That is kind of it. I have like 5 pictures in my head the last weeks of scrims. And the thing is, it's only 5. Everyone is human, we do mistakes. So 5 is a pretty low number. S-? But it could be but I could be hella biased. No, but when I remember playing with Yasuo does get caught more often than Death Knight. I don't know, is our team just full of S-tier players? Am I cooked? Maybe. Darkworth is not S. Darkworth is more like A. I think I already have in my head more mistakes than Death Knight has. But he's improving very well, and he's communicating very well, so. Am I S-tier player? Unfortunately, Disciple. I think I can't put yes. For 2 reasons. One is Hero Pool. I think it is pretty small deck. And the other is mental. if it was, I think similarly to Ultralisk, you have your few heroes where you are so incredibly good on that you're easily S. But unlike Ultralisk, Uli can still play other heroes on a good level. Just not on his absolute high level, but still on a really good level. Whereas I think on this for you, Disciple, that is not the case. The other heroes are, it's a huge downgrade, I think. In fact, I don't even remember seeing you playing games on other heroes. That's how little the hero pool is. But that is something that is easily fixable over time as well. Both are getting better though. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, it's fine. Fuck, ads are gonna play again. Can't delay them anymore. I snoozed already 3 times. Okay, let me do. Wait, in the meantime, let me look at this more. What happened in this trash game? Wait, that's ad. What is your ad per hour? What do you think is mine? I think mine is 2 minutes per hour? No, 3 minutes per hour. Something like that. What is yours? 5, 6. Mine is 10. You're disgusting, Oli. You're disgusting. I think I have the bare minimum, so I don't have. So I can disable pre-roll ads. And disabling pre-roll is so OP because then if you click on a streamer, you don't get bombarded with an ad. And instead, you can time your ads when when I'm between games, for example. It's really good. 10 minutes? Bruh. Yeah, 10 mad. Bruh. I study economics, so I'm excused. But if you study economics, shouldn't you realize that if you do that, people are gonna click away from your stream and you're going to lose viewers long term? He's bad at his study. Fair enough. Please step him. Economics, not marketing. Fair enough. It's 2 different things, you're right. Do we one-shot Stukofia? We should, right? We one-shot type. Oh wait, it's amazing. Wait, how did... Wait, this was insane. Wait, how does Extra not have a Malf Q? Why are we... Do we actually lose the op... Wait, how does Yasuo die? Oh no... We actually lose the op shot of that? Cat despair, bro. I mean, yeah, and if you lose, yeah, now the game is unwinnable, right? We do chase them, but even if we win the fight here, it's still the map state is awful. We can never push. We need to win an option, but the next option is also gonna be impossible then, unless we somehow smurf it. Yeah, we get kills, but the map state is awful. We lose a fort even. Get another kill. No, it was shit. Wait. The fights are so good sometimes for us, but... Don't we win here? Yeah, if we leyline, if we... Okay, something must have gone very wrong here. How did we not get a double kill? The portal is a bit shit. The portal is a... Where am I? I'm over here. The portal was here, I would happily take it. Since it's here, I actually don't want to. It's gonna compromise my position. We mistimed the APOC. Yeah, and then we just don't have damage. It's because I don't reach with my W. You ordered every CC. Hmm. If we get the Mephisto kill, it's really good, yeah. But we don't get the Mephisto kill. We get it if the APOC is correct. We do get it if APOC is correct, because then Mephisto doesn't get to press his buttons. Maybe? No. We do like a little bit of damage. I think... I don't reach with my W. It's the portal not being good, and it's me trolling my level 7. You get it if you don't overlap a single CC. Orphea Jaw is almost 0 CC. It kind of doesn't matter. And also we're not level 20 yet, so whatever. So that also doesn't matter. APOC hitting would help a lot. Feels bad, man. Yeah, and I mean, the fort is hitting you, so you really can't dive. It's not that easy. If it would be current patch, it would actually be easier, but since it's this version where the fort hits you, it's super hard. It's so annoying. I will just lose the game here. Okay, that's kind of... Honestly... No, the game was very winnable. Actually, it was super winnable. Unlucky. How did game 5 go? We won? Damn, we won the icebreaker. We were so good. We won both the icebreakers, season 1 and 2. Damn! Okay. Yes, Disciple. Thanks. Okay, let's continue with that. Porky put Mopsio B+, Ion B, Lavica C, Itrex B, Makossa C+. Doesn't just 20 just one-shot any hero in the game? Yes. It would. It would. The minus armor would go really hard there. Disciple, it's not that you have to play for 20 with Orphea. That is just the wrong thing to say. You can still play the game 90 levels before. That is just a dumb... Sorry, but that is a dumb argument. It is not that you have to play for 20. It's playing without an ult. It's still an ultimate that can group the opponent. I agree the ult is very weak, but yeah, anyway. Anyway. Mopsio B+. Fair enough. Arion B... Yeah, Lavika C, yeah. Etrax has been inting lately. Maybe C, maybe... yeah, B is fine. B is fine. Makot still C+. I think he's also more like a B. Damn, not a single A. But yeah, I guess that's right. Mimikyu B+. I think Mimikyu's A-. Ritsu... If Ion and Etrax are B, or I can't put Ritsu B. This is wrong. I think Ritsu is worse than that. I think Ritsu is like C... Alvarez is also not B in my head. C... Caesarboss is A... A in Bronek. B- is fine. Lavika C+, I refuse to think Lavika is the weakest link. But he's off-roll. He's the one having to off-roll super hard, so it makes sense that he would be the weakest link if he's also off-rolling. And it makes double sense because why would not Arion or Etrax off-roll? Because you usually choose the... So it's double harsh towards him, but yeah. Netherlands. Okay, Crank is C+. Ooh, that's harsh. I agree with Hira. I think Simply Decay A-, maybe. Crankle is not a C+, that is cap. That's not a C+, yeah. It's here... A to B, B+. Right now he does look really bad. He just does. But I believe that he can improve a lot on DPS. And he brings other qualities in the team. Uki C+, that's also fair. I think it might even be C. I think Uki doesn't bring much to a team in terms of comms. So you only have him for his hands, but I think his hands and support are... Let's see how well he will do in a month, you know. Hagao B+, that is cap. Higao is decent. He has a small hero pool, but he's decent on the heroes he plays. It's not B+. Maybe it's A- as well. Skoog is off-rolling on tank. No, wait, I have no idea who plays one in the... everyone is... wait, Gia is B-. Berkult on his few heroes is... But they're off-rolling. Ah, it's so annoying. All of them are off-rolling. It's so bad. They should fix it. They have to fix it. This is Pocket's tier list, not my tier list. I should maybe... This is Porky's tier list. Yeah. Okay, Skoog, A-, Citizen Tank, B+ is fine. Berghold, B-, sure. C+. Gia is a B-. Max Passion, depending on his heroes, is a... Yeah, C+ fits, honestly, I'm sorry. Could be a B-, it depends. Macke... B-, yeah, I don't know. They need to... I need to know their roles. All of them are like... It's just not working. They have to fix it. Even though they won against Russia, it's not gonna work out long term. I don't think. Okay, here we see some clear dick sucking by Porky. I think as of now, this is not true. They're good, but I think they're a bit... I think it's between A and B. I mean, A-, B+, between Booby and Breeze. C, Sven, yep. Azra is probably an A- if he plays a lot. Swamp is a B. Yeah. Rex, B. Rex should be better than Sven on support. So Sven is C, then Rex is either C+ or B-. So yeah, B-. That does check out. Ubi S-, not a Staff Wing, but yeah, I think Ubi is really good. Would I put him S-? A+ maybe? Ubi over Daiquaza? Nah. Nah. Daiquaza is the GOAT. I think what makes Daiquaza easily the best offlaner and better offlaner than any other offlaner that I have played with so far. Also, sorry to Fancy and or Liam. I think Daiquaza communicates also really well where he wants to fight and how he wants to fight. Most other offlaners don't talk nearly as much as Daiquaza does. But it's not that Daiquaza is flooding the comms or talking too much. It's the exact amount. It's really good. There is no fault in Daiquaza that I can think of. So Ubi is not better than Daiquaza. You could argue, haha, yes, but Ubi can play Zeratul. Okay, but Daiquaza can play other offlanes that, like, I mean, yes, Daiquaza is not, you're not gonna put him on Zera, but it's fine. And even on Zera, he would probably do okay, just not on the same build, but you know, like, you can cook other things with Daiquaza instead. With all that being said, though, I think Ubi is really good, and I think he is getting better in every tournament. He will probably... I haven't talked with him in a tournament, so I actually do not know how his comms are. Maybe his comms are godlike as well. So S- is S- or A+, I think. Ubi is just performing well, and his mental is good. It's honestly every offlaner I've played with has good mental, kinda. It's hard to find an offlaner with bad mental. You kinda have to have good mental when you're offlane, because you're at the bane of your foreman anyway. In every game, no matter what, you have to have good mental. You can't not have good mental. Morena's B+, that's kinda harsh, but yeah, some heroes he's playing really weird. It's funny that he's behind Afunik. The thing is, with these 4 players here, they are really damn inconsistent. All of them, I have in my head, do so many random mistakes that throw the entire game away. They're winning and all of a sudden they're losing. And those mistakes are inexcusable. With that being said, they do find themselves in good positions, also because they're going for crazy good plays. Sometimes they have godlike coordination and it just works out. So it's between high A and low B, or even C, which is awful. So I guess it's like a B+ or an A- for just kind of all of them. Today's scrim specifically, I think, unironically, Morenas and Panda ended the most. But, yeah. And then I guess the other teams you don't even see on Parky's tier list. Alright. Okay. My throat is hurting. I'm gonna stop the stream here. No mas. Don't let Morenas play faster. Yep, that is something I hope they learned. Alright. Tomorrow, we are going to have a scrim against Breeze and Wooby's team starting at 7 PM. So I might start a little Storm League stream prior to that, and then we jump over to the scrim. Hope you enjoyed the watch parties today. Hope you had a nice time. I'm gonna raid you over to someone cute. Who's streaming? It's not loading the thing for me. Lopaka streaming. Porky streaming. Cure. No, but Cure banned me. I mean, he unbanned me at this time already, but I'm still a bit, bro. You banned me? Okay. The reason was a bit silly though. When did he ban you? Right after he won the ARAM tournament. I was like, yo, how does it feel to win the most prestigious HOTS tournament? I got banned for that. I'm unbanned by now. And he was just tilted that many people made fun of the ARAM thing. But you know, still kinda, you know. I mean, not even a warning, you know. I just got the hammer right away. Anyway, I'm gonna read it over to Lopaka. That guy's cool as fuck and cute. And the tryharder. He's someone that you can look up to in Storm League, so I encourage you guys watching him. And yeah, see you tomorrow for the scrim. Have a good night and bye bye.